Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be starting Sable, and I have been waiting for this game for a somewhat good amount of time, or maybe not really that long. It was like the game that I wanted to play the most in 2021, and thankfully by this Christmas, or actually the day before the Christmas day, if I'm not mistaken, Epic Games gave it away. So thank you, Epic Games, for gifting me this game. And yeah, it's finally time for me to start it and check it out. Hopefully, it will be according to my expectations towards it. At least everything I have seen about this game so far was very satisfying to my taste, especially the soundtrack and the art style. But also the idea of like exploring this somewhat open world. I'm not sure how big is it going to be or like how much we'll be able to do in this game's world, but we'll be definitely testing that out. It looked like a very beautiful and atmospheric game, so I'm very excited for that. Hopefully it will have some, I don't know, very relaxing moments or some thoughtful parts as well. No idea what is the plot about, but if I could guess, maybe something about traditions and self knowledge. I'm not sure, maybe discoveries. We'll see how it goes. I also gotta say that I'll be playing this game on my keyboard. I could not set it on my controller. I'm not sure why was that, but I will try playing it on my keyboard. Hopefully it won't be too bad. Also, as always, as every time I start a new game on the channel, as soon as there is somebody watching or something, I will see and get their feedback for especially the audio levels. But hopefully, when I was testing it offline, I could kind of get to some good audio settings. Right now, the game is silent because there was an opening song that was very beautiful. Also, by the way, I was saying that I was excited for this game soundtrack. It's because it is by Japanese Breakfast, and I think she's a great artist. Not that I really listen to many of her songs, but I'm very excited for this game soundtrack because at least so far, the songs I have heard, the opening song in here, and also Glider, which was the song that was in the trailer back in Summer's Game Fest presentation in 2021, which was the first time I heard about this game. Yeah, since that trailer, that presentation, that live presentation by Japanese Breakfast, while the game was being shown behind her, it was amazing. I was like, I must play this, right? And thankfully, here we are. So yeah, let's see how is this going to be like. Hopefully the stream goes alright. Hopefully as well the game surprises me even on more things. But at least the soundtrack art style, I think it won't be disappointing, right? So let's jump into this, and then hopefully as well I can get used to playing something on my keyboard, because I don't even remember the last time. Maybe it was it. You know what? Maybe I remember when it was the last time. Maybe it was on Tales of Symphonia. So it's been a long time. But sure, let's go for it. New game. Do I need to press E? Would you like to start a new game? Yes. Okay. I also took a screenshot of the controls on the settings, so I have it kind of easy for me to see the commands. At least for the beginning, it must be important, right? It should be important for me to get used to everything. Look at that! Okay. Is this some sort of tomb? Yeah, the art style is very like... it looks like something that was drew or drawn actually, right? It's something that was drawn by hand. And the song is very Zelda-like. So we are staring at a big face on a wall. Very mysterious. Floating particles. The quest has started. The ceremony. Moving Sable. Oh, Sable is my name. I shouldn't be surprised by that, right? Let me just do something on my OBS, by the way. Oh, the mouse changes the camera. Can I go to my OBS? There we go. Alright, yeah. Just wanted to check if the audios were working. It looks like they are. Alright, so the mouse moves the camera. Then the keyboard does that. This one is jump, right? Okay. Yeah, I'm not used to play games with my keyboard and mouse, but we can get the hang of this, right? Coordination would be a problem though, yeah. I do like the freaking floating, I don't know, dust or particles. I like that. If I fall there, I will have a way to return, right? I hope I will. Okay. How is the save on this game? Not sure. I'm checking the commands on my screen here. There is nothing about saving. Maybe there will be a save point? Hopefully it's autosave, but who knows? How to return now? Oh, she climbs it, okay. Yeah, she can really climb some large walls, right? What about the big face that has... Oh, that's actually light. I see. So this room is pretty dark. Oh, wait a second. This face has something... Oh, yeah. This face is probably a secret because it has like a division on its center. So maybe it can open up. The commands in my screen are saying that for me to interact is E. But it doesn't do anything. Okay. There is a map as well. Can I check that? Oh, yeah. Yes, I haven't seen anything. There is a list of quests by pressing I. Wait, is that not I? Oh, I can use my mouse to get there. Okay, it's the ceremony. I should head back to the camp. I appreciate that there is a list of quests. Just like the previous game I was playing in the weekdays, Bug Fables, this will help me to stay organized and maybe I won't need my notes that much, right? We have the inventory. What do we have in there? Nothing. No key items. We have the ceremony, bike parts, badges as well. And then our clothing. We have the child's mask. It is a blank-looking mask worn by all children of the dunes. Most kids customize theirs for fun, but most traditional clans frown on that sort of self-expression. Interesting. We have the Ibex children top. My old Ibex top and hood. It is a hand-me-down from Yara. Well, let me start taking some short notes then. We got names. Names are good to be writing down. Wait, where am I? I need to get some space in here on my desk, right? Give me a second. Can I do it there? Well, of course we have Sable and then Yara. Okay. The scratchiness reminds me of home. And then finally we have the Ibex trousers. Comfy sandals for exploring sandy places. Easy to get sand out of... Wait, Easy to get sent out, but wait, I can't read that. Easy to get sent out of, but not the best for climbing. Alright. And then last we have the fishing. Okay. That's the map, right? This is the quests, inventory, and clothing. Oh, there is also this way to see things. And then this is the settings, right? Interesting that there is no way to save, but sure. I guess that on the bottom is like my currency in this game. Okay, let's keep on going then. Oh, let me just go there to show you. How can I do that? It was M, right? Of map, yeah. And then from the map I could get to the rest. Yeah, the screenshot I took was right here. Show controls, yeah, that's exactly what I'm following next to my games window, right? Right there. Yeah, it's right here. Those commands right there. Backspace. There we go. This looks like a puzzle. I just need to press this. Easy, easy. Then what is going on in here? Jumping. Press the space to jump. Yeah, but the thing is my coordination, right? Not sure how to feel about my coordination. Wait, what is... No, never mind. It's just a door up there, right? Yeah. And outside of this place, I can see like a tower, so it's probably the village. So this temple is most likely close to the village. Interesting that we were reflecting by looking at that face, right? Climbing, move towards a wall to begin climbing. Keep an eye on your stamina. Oh, I was not paying attention to that. We have stamina? That makes sense though. Okay. I wonder if there will be like treasure chests. Maybe not. But still, I'm checking every corner. We never know, right? Oh, that's the stamina, okay. A column. Oh, I could climb it. I was not really planning to do it, but sure, that works. And I think we can leave, right? There we go. If only there was a way to like keep the camera set. Like an auto camera or something, but what does the scroll button does? Oh, it allows me to rotate. Nice. Wait a minute, there are stairs in here. And then I got to the... I can crouch, okay. Yes, I got to the tiny hole I saw that was like a door. And then like I guessed, that's the village. Oh man, this looks very cool. Yep. We gotta begin exploring. We have a lot of sand to walk on. Let's go back, because probably if I jump from there, I would die. There is probably fall damage, right? I don't know if there is like a health meter or anything. But most likely there will be fall damage. How can I climb those stairs back? Wait, the music is getting more interesting. Oh wait, I could just jump down there? Maybe there is no fall damage in the end then, huh? Kinda scared to check that out, but so far so good. We can climb those vines, right? Yeah. Wait, are these not doors? Oh. No, this should be the door, right? So maybe there is a way to open it, or maybe they really wanted me to kinda get out of this place from the upper part, which would explain why these stairs are here. Is there a way out that I missed? From here? They don't really want me to jump, do they? Oh my god. I guess I'll need to, but hopefully I won't die. Oh, wait. Yeah, fall here. Okay, I made it. And yeah, the upper... or not the upper, sorry, the main door is closed. So the only way to get in was by the upper access, right? Alright. And we have another pit. No, that was very, very far. It was a long jump. Don't think you are Mario, Sable, because you can't be doing crazy jumps like that. It is not safe, especially while I'm still getting used to the commands in here. What is that there? What is this? Oh, it's just a piece of rock. Okay. Man, I kind of wish I was playing this on my TV. Oh, it looks so good to see the day passing by, just like in Xenoblade Chronicles that I have been playing on my TV, on my Switch. Yeah, the colors are very, very good. Sprinting. Hold down shift to sprint whilst moving around. You can only sprint whilst you have enough stamina. Wait, so this one? Oh. Okay. But for now, let's go slowly, why not? We have lots to check. Maybe it's better to keep on saving the stamina. Also, by the way, in the past 2 days, there have been many power outages in my neighborhood, which have been bad. Today there was only one, I think, that happened like in the morning. So hopefully there won't be more, especially now that I'm streaming. But in case I disappear out of nowhere, power outage is probably the reason. And the thing is that my old computer, the one that I normally read the chat, after a power outage, it's been getting too long for it to reboot or to restart because it needs some time to kinda, I don't know, get power back to it. Maybe because of its internal circuits or something. So even when the power is back to my house, it takes longer for it to get to my older PC. So yeah, in case there is a power outage, I may not return to stream today. But hopefully I'll be okay. Oh, look at that, I can finally use the E button. We found 20 money, okay. So maybe those are the chests of this game? They look like baskets. Can I check that out? No, but somebody died there. And then we have this big fossil as well. Oh, look at this effect. Is that the cloud? Oh my god, it is the cloud. I wish there was like a mini map though, but what else can I do? I can do compass. Compass, wait. Q? No, wait, maybe I don't have a compass. Then navigator, what is navigator? Nope, nothing is happening. To throw, I can press R. To sit, I can press R. Oh. Then I can call bike, but do I have a bike? I don't. Okay. There is even a photo mode by pressing X. But it's not working. Okay. Wait, there is a floating city? And are those like plants? Yes, those are plants. Still searching for something, but... Wait, that's where I was? No, that was not where I was. Yeah, that up there is something else, right? Those were not the ruins. That looks like a crystal palace or something. I believe those are, like, directions. So let me check this. North we have the Dunboyne. Or the Dunboyne? Yeah, the Dunboyne. Then we have the Wind Tower to south. Chums. That is written crudely on a sign. And the Burnt Oak Station. Maybe I was in the freaking Wind Palace or something. Oh no, that's where I was, never mind. Yeah, I was there on that temple right there. And this music, I like it a lot, but it's giving me such a weird flashback. It's remembering of like a very weird and I don't know, even funny or bizarre old website. It probably still exists though, because it's like a meme. How was it called though? Wuba Zone or something? Is that how it's called? Yeah, there was a mini game. It's like a kid's website. Of course, it's like a bunch of crazy looking characters, just like the Teletubbies. Oh wait, it was Booba actually, right? Booba, yeah. Wasn't it? Booba Zone? And then, yes, I still remember one of those mini games that you pretty much clicked on them so they started dancing or something. And this song is kind of like that. And then as you were clicking on the characters, they were adding more instruments. Yeah, it's because of the beat of the song, right? The drums. Oh yeah, it is Booba Zone. Yeah. Holy shit, this was such a trippy, crazy... Yeah, these guys are what I'm talking about. This is like... super old, right? Those characters right there. And then maybe it was even on this screenshots minigame, you clicked on them and then they started dancing and adding instruments to the song. It was kind of like this. Good old days of like spending time on my PC, looking for Flash games to play, and weird Flash websites as well. I guess that was one of them. I still wish there was like a mini-map, but sure. Because then I could be more certain of like, have I been here? Have I been there? But I guess the point is for you to really explore everything and then eventually you find yourself or you find secrets, right? I also hope there will be a way for me to upgrade my stamina. I'm with the feeling that this is the second time in my life that I'm playing an open world game, by the way. The first one was Xenoblade Chronicles that I was mentioning. And now I think it's this one. So far it looks very open world to me. Which is awesome, but at the same time I'm concerned about getting lost everywhere. Especially because this game is not like giving me the names of where I'm getting or anything like that. Xenoblade had an easy way to keep track of your locations. But sure, maybe the less we know the better, right? What is this now? It's another temple. I still hope the audio levels on the screen, sorry, on the stream, right, are okay, because I'm not sure. Like in comparison to my mic and everything. Huh. Maybe this is the wind temple they were saying because I could hear the wind blowing. Oh wait, there is something there. Can I check this? This looks like a crate that I could be using to solve a puzzle. Also this one. Oh, but this is a bigger one. Never mind, but there is a chest. There we go, we found more secrets. It's more money. Okay. Then there is a control room. What is that right there? Is that... On the top of it, I see Totoro, like My Neighbor Totoro or something. That's the village, of course. But yeah, it reminds me of Studio Ghibli's My Neighbor's Totoro, right? Which, by the way, this week was Hayao Miyazaki's birthday. I forgot how old he is now, but maybe 80 something? Like 80 something years old? Oh. Okay, I just opened whatever that is, that facility. Maybe a factory of some sort. Can I close it? No, I can't. Don't walk on the monitor. Are you crazy, kid? Those things could break. Or like, you should not mess with technology that much. It's funny how this is completely empty, right? Why would a place like this be empty? Like, there is no security guard, nobody taking care of this place. Yeah, even though I opened that, I doubt it that I can get there. Yeah, I won't have stamina, right? I almost... Oh! Oh my god, I actually did it? No, that was very close though. very, very close. Maybe if I get there from the... No, it's the same height, kind of, right? Yeah, from here. I kind of want to try it again, though. Yeah, wait there, get your stamina back, and then climb. Maybe... No. Yeah, I totally know that this is not where I should be. But for the sake of, you know, exploration and sorting things out and trying things out. Especially because it looks so... Oh! I actually did it! Awesome, let's go! You see, there is no right place to be. Everywhere is where I should be. But man, this desert is dead. There is no animal, no sign of life, it's only signs of death. How do you go downstairs without... Oh. Yeah, but I wish you could start climbing down the stairs, you know, automatically or like easily without me like jumping and then grabbing the stairs again, the staircase. I'm pretty sure as well that they will make me return here later. Maybe now I can only see things but like not really accomplish a greatest goal or like something greater. But just to get used to everything. Oh, look at this. Yeah, this looks like a big broken machine. Maybe a ship of some sorts. Yeah, no idea what's going on. It's like technology and industry in the middle of the desert. And then there is this door that has a Pokeball logo on it, right? Maybe there is, I don't know, a Registeel inside of it? Wait, what is that there? Oh, this is a puzzle. Yeah, grab that. It's a battery, right? Maybe that's how I open that door. Look at that. Man, this is awesome. I'm not following the game's instructions and I'm kind of progressing without knowing what I'm doing and then like what is my goal and everything. Just double checking. There is more to that direction. Can I see the map? I wish the map could give me like names of locations. Oh, I can place a marker. Clear all markers. Yes. But then what is that right there? Yeah, this map is all... Maybe I need to buy map parts? Just like in Zelda Majora's Mask, I'm not sure. Backspace. Yeah, that map's all foggy and cloudy. This now is like some Chrono Trigger... I don't know, area. A switch? Sure. Oh, it is an item. We got the atomic control panel. Can I check my inventory again? I can only get there by my map, right? It's a key item, no? General? Wait, where the heck is that though? Oh, right here. It is a quest item. Atomic control panel. An internal control control device used for allowing a machine to monitor its own mechanisms and make adjustments where needed. Without one of these in a bike, you are better off riding a goat. Oh, so this is necessary for a bike. I was thinking this would be necessary for, I don't know, progressing on this dungeon. Okay. So maybe coming here was actually good. Hmm. I also feel like playing Mist or Riven, you know? Maybe it's because it is also another very silent game. Or those games were also very silent and also, of course, full of puzzles, exploration. But I'm hoping that this game won't be as brutal, right, as those two, because those two were very hard. Speaking on which, at some point, but I don't know, maybe not this year, but totally in the future. I say maybe not this year because we have a lot to do this year, right, regarding games to play. So I don't think I would be able to fit the sequel of Riven or Mist 3, right, into my schedule already, but at some point we need to continue that story. Hmm. I couldn't see or find anything else inside of that facility, so I'm leaving now after getting the atomic stuff. But it is worth maybe returning here at some point. Oh, you know what? I forgot about that area. Yeah, so far no fall damage, so I appreciate that. Maybe I will even start uh, not trying to fall, you know? Or at least not trying to fall and die. Because so far there is no punishment, there is no health bar. But at the same time, I didn't see anything about saving points. Oh, there is nothing here, just like these mountains. Oh, wait a second, there is something in here. Whoa. It's like a canyon area. It's so crazy how they are only using, I don't know, a very simplified color palette, but everything looks distinct, right? They might have the same colors everywhere, but everything looks different, so you don't get confused about what is what. It's also thanks to the brightness. Oh, the sun! The sun looks so good! Oh, that was clutch because my stamina... Yeah, my stamina is not good. There we go. Refresh the stamina. Oh! Finally some living things! Hello, crows! Bye, crows! There we go, we found life together with the sun, which is very fitting. Yeah, that sun looks amazing. I kind of feel like I'm sunbathing, like that freaking sunlight looks so intense. Yeah, this looks very good. I wish the weather could have been better in real life in here though, because it's been some days since I last Sunday. Maybe on Monday or on Tuesday. Tomorrow it's probably going to rain again, and tomorrow I'll be out, or at least I'm planning to go out. Wait a second, only the crows? Because that's not a person, right? What is in here? It's like some sort of um, how is this in English? Offering? Maybe some sort of offering that we are stealing right now. So I hope this doesn't punish us in the future. But yeah, this is like some sort of offering to the stone uh, god or goddess, right? Alright. I wonder what is that money for? Maybe it's for me to buy a bike. But I like this area. We finally found some living things, crows. Also, we saw the sun. Wait, is that working right there? That monitor? No, it's not, right? It's just the shadow effect, right? Or like the textured effect. Yeah, it's actually a vent. Yeah, it's just a vent. Jump there. Oh, so if wait, if I stop, I can recharge a little bit of my stamina, just a little bit, right? Hmm. Okay, I will double check this, but I think I got everything. Yeah, because there is nothing to the right. Yeah, it's actually a very short space, so... Hmm. Yeah, we can leave, probably. Man, I'm still hypnotized by the colors, the brightness. It's so beautiful. Look at that sky right there. That's such a good color for it. And the sun, I love the sun. Well, we can fall, right? There we go. All right, this was a crazy place with no name, or if there was a name, I'm not sure. Oh my god, look at that. Can I just sit here? Yes. Oh my, okay. Yeah, this game is exactly what I was thinking it would be, right? Look at that. Imagine when the freaking soundtrack blasts as well, like the Japanese soundtrack song. Wait, Japanese breakfast soundtrack. There we go. Also starts playing. I kind of want to see how is the night from here too. And I wish the photo mode stuff would be working, but it's not photo mode, it's X, but I don't have a camera, it seems. There should also be a clock, right? Although this looks like an ancient game. By ancient, I mean maybe this is not happening. Oh, never mind. They do have technology. I just checked a facility, so they could have had a clock, right? Maybe a digital clock or something. Wait, that's the glass dungeon, isn't it? The glass temple right there. Wait, where is the night? I'm waiting for the stars. Oh, there they are. If only every night was like that, right? That we could look up and then see all of the stars. Something about the ambient sound sounded like waves, but I know it's just the wind. That right there. That sounds like the waves, but there are no waves in here. Unless they are radio waves, but Not like an ocean, at least. I think so. Okay. Let's keep on going. I kind of wish that it could have become even darker, but I guess that's the night color of the sky. It is a nice blue, but you know, I wish it could also get darker. So what else is... Oh, why was I sliding like crazy, by the way, but sure. What else is going on? Is that something? I think it is worth checking. It looks like a pipe. Is that a Mario pipe? Let us see it. Oh, I don't have stamina. Wait. Okay, probably from here. There we go. Yeah, it is like a hole or something. Anything inside of it? Oh, another bird. Probably 2 crows. No, that was not what I wanted to do. I'm still very curious about the floating house right there. It's so Studio Ghibli, like I was saying. Okay, this looks like a path. A path to where? Wait, what? Holy shit, are those bugs? Those are bugs. Like... Are these beetles or something? They are. Oh, they dig. Just like Cabo. Just like Cabo in Bug Fables. Oh man, I'm going to miss Cabo. Maybe there is a way to kinda hunt them, but now I can't. Also, is that supposed to be a flower or something? Interesting. I was hoping that I could find something in here, but it's just like a bug's house. But I bet these bugs are not in here for no reason, right? They probably can be caught. I'm just not good enough. Yeah, I have the feeling we'll need them in the future. Okay, maybe now we should start heading to the village. What else is there? Wait, where is the exit? Where is the pipe? Oh, right here. Oh! I did not see that at all. Okay. Thank goodness I got lucky now. I was not seeing that, and then I was wondering what is the point of this whole area, right? There we go, there is something in here. More money, and why is it always 20 bucks? Yes, I gotta pay more attention though. I may be missing Very well hidden stuff. Sadly, as this is on Epic Games, probably there won't be achievements. Like, getting some achievements on this game would be nice. Also to keep track of everything. For example, oh, you found all of the treasure chests, or... I don't know, you found all of the secret items. Wait, there is something rotating in here. What is that now? Oh, the moon is also beautiful. Oh my god, yes. Also, what? What is that even? Looks like a Pokemon. What the heck? Hello, magical creature. Can I be your friend? Oh. It's a chum egg. A chum egg. It's offered up by chums when planting themselves into the ground. It's perfectly smooth and hard as a rock. These eggs seem to float with how light they are. There must be a good place to deliver these. What the heck? Okay. A chum egg. I guess we just figured out our second important collectible on this game besides money. Some more debris, right? That's where I checked before. I guess I'm only missing this last hill. But from distance, there wasn't anything important in here. Is this another chum thing? No. Okay. What about this last one? Actually, there is more, right? Very good game so far. The only problem is that I'm feeling sleepy, so I kind of wish I had more energy to be playing this. But it's me being lazy, right? So at least I decided to stream today. Maybe from here? Almost. Yeah, but not enough. Oh wait, I still did it somehow. Yeah, but there isn't anything. Oh, we are getting closer to the small town right there. Yeah, I think I have checked a lot before going to the main town. So sure. Maybe now we can start figuring out what is this game about and everything. Yeah. Oh, that's how the Totoro doors look like. Interesting. Yeah, it is like a big gate. Then there is something there as well. And a big hole on that wall. Yeah, let's check this town first. I still love the work they have done towards the lighting and brightness of this game. It looks so good. This is the Ibex Camp, okay? Ibex Camp. So far, playing this with my keyboard hasn't been too bad. Finally, people! Hello, living beings. What's up? This guy is working. Does he have a bucket on his head? Yumar is a man of few words, and he is nothing if not consistent. We can get that bucket. But then, what would I be doing with this? Well, nothing that I know. Can we check the animals? That's another chest. With more 20 bucks. Why is it always 20 though? This is too crazy. Somebody calling me? Have I been to that one stone? Because those two look very suspicious. Maybe not actually, because I was exploring... Yes, I was exploring the areas there, I guess. Oh no, wait, that's the pipe, isn't it? Yeah, probably I have checked them. I just can't be sure. You know what, let me quickly check it out. Oh, but probably I won't be able to climb it, as it is too tall for us. Right? Yeah, too tall. Okay, so I was not wrong, I was not there. Wait a minute, maybe from here? But I doubt it. Yeah. Very close though. Same goes for this other rock, right? Yeah, it's too tall, too steep. But I totally will need to come back to them later. Let's go back to the city. To Ibex, right? The Ibex Camp. At least in here they show the name of the place, right? I kind of wish they were doing that for more places. Yeah, there is totally somebody whistling. And maybe calling for us. Wait, that's another temple, I guess. No, never mind. Nope, that's the first temple we have checked, and then behind it is the glass one. Yeah. Just going around first to see if there are any other secrets. Interesting that even this city... Oh, hello? Even this city doesn't have a theme song. How is that Saima? Seima? Maybe Seima. How is that... Wait. How is it that Seima manages to contain so much chaos and verve in so a small form? Who's Seima though? How is it that Seima manages to contain so much chaos and verve in so small a form? Who's Seima? Even now, there is something troublesome about being dreamed up behind that mask. I know it. So Seima is a mask? A cursed mask? Yeah, it sounds like the mask has powers. Something troublesome about being dreamed up behind that mask, I know it. Okay. Oh. Cutscene activated? Just because I was asking for some music for this town, right? Oh, I can feel JD smiling behind her mask, just as I know she can feel the teeth bearing little grimace behind mine. So, JD? Is it Jedi? By the way, it could have been Jedi, right? Are you on the right side of the Force? Yeah, I can feel Jedi. Nah, I will say JD though. Let's save Jedi for when I start playing freaking the Knights of the Old Republic after Golden Sun or something. I'm nervous and she's softly, sweetly amused. In her eyes, I probably have very little to worry about. And then JD is talking to us. You know you have nothing to worry about, don't you, Sable? Oh, I can pick my answer? I'll say I know, I know. I tell Jed... now I want to say Jedi, right? I tell JD that I know, but that it hasn't quite sunk in yet. She chuckles. I promise you, Sable, you're fine. But I don't know how you are. You are going to be nervous until you have started, and then you act like you have been doing it for your whole life. Remember the first time you rode a bike? You wouldn't even let me put on your... Wait. You wouldn't even let me put you on the seat. You were so afraid, your hands were like little claws gripping onto me. I still remember the first time I tried riding a bike. I also remember how I fell. The other day I saw a kid falling from the bike, right, and getting hurt, but thankfully everybody around the kid was like supporting the kid. I even kind of helped, like I grabbed the bike again. Yeah, that's funny, right? How something like that can be so challenging at first. I feel the memory in my fingers. But then I promised you it was going to be alright. I told you how much I had loved riding my bike as a young woman, and how wonderful the wind felt through fabric. That's my regret about not learning how to drive or something. I think that driving or riding a car and then listening to your favorite soundtrack and then just going nowhere pretty much, it's probably one of the best feelings. But still, I don't think I would be a good driver, and also it's not for me, but it is a feeling that I wish I could feel, right? Suddenly there you were. You sat down, you leaned forward and put those little grasping claws on the handles and you were off. And I remember thinking, just watching you tear over the sand. Look at her, she can do whatever she wants. JD reaches out and places a hand on the edge of my mask. And you can, Sable. I take a breath. I don't know where to start. I changed my mind. I'm staying. I'm staying. No, don't be a quitter, Sable. Come on. I don't know where to start either. But we can figure that out, right? So I think I'll say I'm ready. I think man, I will always be kinda saying Jedi though. I thank JD for the encouragement and tell her with a nod that I think I'm ready. I know you are, so let's get you started. To get the bike, you need to talk to Hilo and Driss. Okay. We can try. Driss should already have made the arrangements for your bike. Okay, so it is about the bike. And Hyla will share something. Well, let's say as useful as it's fun. I think I might suspect what JD's saying, but I stay quiet. It's probably a mask, right? After that, I suppose we'll see you off. What if I choose the wrong path? No, I will say I'll be back soon. Let's be positive, yeah. Sable, don't go planning your return before you have even left. Take all the time you need, it's a big decision you are making out there. I tell her that's why I'm so eager to make it, to choose well and quickly, so that I don't go too far down the wrong path. Whatever you decide, you do so with my blessing, so don't try using me as an excuse to come home early, huh? Don't worry, we got this. We won't return that easily. She knows me. Now go speak with Hylo. I'll be there to see you off. And speak to Driss as well. I have told him to arrange your bike with Sisu, but you know how he is. And we got a compass. Oh, that's the compass. I do hope it's going to be useful. Sisu. I have something to give you. A compass to help you on your journey. It is the same one I used on my gliding. An artifact, you might say. Oh my god, more artifacts after bug fables everywhere. We found Cabo, now the artifact. Where is the Wasp King? I take the device in my palm. It fits naturally there. Wait. It fits naturally there. Perfectly weighed and crafted. Each component slides together with incredible satisfying precision. Good. Thank you. Compass, hold button, okay. Interesting. What is that sun right there? Is that the temperature? But it's hard for me to hold the button and also walk together with it. Yeah, it is complicated for me, so I will check the compass and then move, okay. Let's talk to JD again. JD greets me warmly. Hello, little glider. It's so strange getting called that. That's big glider to you. What was your gliding like? I want to know about her gliding, yes. I asked JD about her gliding. Tell you what, I will tell you when you get back. Challenge accepted. I cross my arms in protest. Oh, never mind, I guess. Sable disagrees. About all you want, I don't want to spoil any surprises. She lowers her voice to a whisper. But I did meet some crystal farmers once. Crystal farmers? Crystal farmers, yeah? And that's all I will say about that. You should get going. Okay, can I get more dialogue options? I actually can. That's big glider to you. I tell JD I'm actually a big glider, and then she laughs. You're right, you are. Sable, nerd adult, and big glider. I will keep it in mind. Honestly, right now I'm not sure if we are like a girl or a boy, but it doesn't matter, right? We are just Sable. And then the last option is... It's so strange getting called that. I tell JD how strange it is being called glider instead of Sable or even clan child. Just trying to get used to it. She seems to really like it, and maybe I like it too. My little glider. I love that Glider is the name of my favorite song of this game so far, which was the one that played back then in 2021 in the Summer's Game Fest trailer. Yeah, so I'm excited that maybe it's going to be playing when I get to the ship. Wait, not ship, right? The bike. Hello, robot? This is a post box. Logging in. Hello, Sable. Unread messages. 0. Actually, unread, right? Unread messages, 0. Have a good day. Okay. Maybe later we get some letters or messages. What is up here? Wait, is that... Oh yeah, this is one of the 2 people that I need to meet, right? The compass shows that to me. Who are you again? Are you Hilal or Driss? As I approach Hilal, they give an enthusiastic wave. I have always appreciated Hilal's verve and vigor. And on a day like this, I'm ready to match it, with a touch of nerves or balance. Sable, take this. This is the gliding stone. Hilo hands me a small round stone. As it nestles into my palm, I feel a warmth not borrowed from Hilo's hands. I'm not sure if it's Hilo's or Hilo's, but anyway. But emanating from within. I run my thumb over it and find it softly electric, like static on cloth. What is this? Thank you, I didn't bring anything for you. I ask what is this? I try to sound less confused than I am, but ask Hyla what is this? Oh, Saber, you can't live without it. What I have just given you is a gliding stone. What do you feel? I tell Hyla that I feel connectedness, fuzziness, electricity. I will say electricity. Then you are doing it right. What you feel in that stone is openness. I look at the stone and it seems quite closed. So I don't feel openness. Gliding stones are vessels for the perpetual. They suck up its power like little sponges and hold it there for you to channel. Right now, it is empty or dormant and waiting for you to fill it up. Okay, I ask how can I do this? Take it to the temple ruins. I see no temple there. But sure, take it to the temple ruins at the edge of the canyon. You'll be able to activate it there. Hilo claps their hands twice and bobs a little. I appreciate their good mood at a time like this. Come back to me once that's done. I wanna hear all about it. As I'm about to leave, Hilo stops me. Okay, there is more. Oh, you haven't gotten your bike yet, have you? It's a bit of a trek to the temple, so go see Driss. He was meant to get that ready for you, yeah? I remember Jade's words now, and tell Hilo I will go and see Driss. West side of the Whispering Stones. Okay. Head over to the temple, Sable. I promise it will be worth the trip. Alright. So where was Driss? Down there, right? What about this crazy tower though? Let's save it for the last. Let's go talk to Driss. Wait a second, is there something on the back of Hyla's house? Because it looked like it. Yeah, look at this, there are stairs even. What do you have on the back here? Nothing, just an access? Oh, look at that! Ha! Of course! That it is. Oh, this one is not for me? Oh no, come on. Oh, it is, of course, but for some reason it was not showing me the icon to open it up, right? But there we go, 20 more money. Thank you for that, even though I'm kind of stealing from your house. Yeah, those little chests are easy to miss, right? I was saying that everything in this game has the same color palette but kinda looks different. Although noticing those tiny chests, it is somewhat hard. They look, of course, like tiny chests, but then it can be easily missed out, right? As most things around me are not interactable. And they don't have like a very different color than the rest. Is this not a button for me to press? Neither this one. Oh wait, this is a button. It's not? Huh. Maybe this is the bike shop. Yeah, this looks like a bike shop. And then that's where Driss is, right? Hello, Driss. We need one of these. Any secrets around your place? I couldn't see anything, so let's talk to him. Though I have told myself not to be too eager, it's all I can do not to race up to Driss. Driss is the camp manager. He's been difficult to get a hold of lately, but now I strongly suspect that he's been working on my bike in secret. Perhaps it's extra beautiful or has some custom feature. Nice. What will its name be, I wonder? How fast will it go? Will my legs feel sore or will I get used to it? Driss turns with a bit of a start. Sable, hello. Hello, how are you today? I was told you have something special for me. JD sent me to speak with you. How are you today? I asked Driss how he is. I'm well. I let it hang there a moment. But I can't do it, I'm too keen. And the words spill out. I asked Driss if he might, sort of, possibly, maybe have a bike for me. Your bike! He yells it like it's an idea he has just had. Oh, your bike! Yes, of course, right, yes, your bike. that I prepare for you because today is your gliding day. Gliding, yeah. Driss nods along with me. Yes, of course, right, yes, yes, I do have that. My blood runs cold, has he forgotten? By which I mean I arranged it for you in a, well, it's sort of a tutorial for you. A tutorial, it's not here, did you forget? Did you forget? Let's ask it's not here? Not exactly, but that's because this is part of your gliding. You see, Sable, before one can own their own bike, they must prove that they can ride a bike by taking a test ride on a different bike. What if this test ride has something to do about the item that I collected earlier, right? Because once I checked that item, they were saying that it was necessary for a bike. It was a must for a bike. So I have the feeling he will lend me another bike so I can get to that dungeon, find that item and bring him the item. But hey, I have gotten that already with my own feet and hands, right? So no need to worry about lending me another bike, Driss. I think about it and find I have never heard of that part of the gliding, but Driss does seem earnest, sort of. So instead of worrying about your bike, I would like you to try this bike as a test. Driss gestures to the sand cut wait, to the sand cutter. To the sand cutter at his side. It is quite old and a little shabby. A tester if ever I have seen one. And I'll give it a go, a test. What's the bike name? That's the important question. Driss seems scandalized. What the heck? It should have a name. That's a bit personal though, don't you think? Just Sandcutter will do for now. Oh, that's sad. We're not intimate enough for you to tell me or share the name of it? Youngsters these days always asking questions. Now, ride the bike through the ring and back. Oh, okay, so it's kinda like a circuit. And here's some advice for you, my young rider. Don't fall off. Oh, I can fall off? Quest started slicing sands. Don't lose your bike. When you're... Wait, I missed that. Come back after you drive the sand cutter through the ring. Okay, give me a second. I need to check the menu again. I still hate this map. Let me see stuff. Come on. Ibex Camp, yeah. Ride the sand cutter. It's definitely not a test. It is a test. And then the ceremony, I spoke to Zadie at the camp. She said Hilo and Driss had tasks for me to complete. I need to complete tasks for Hilo and Driss. Okay. Yeah, the item I found was this one. The atomic control panel. This is necessary for a bike ride, yeah. Even though it is not a bike part, which is weird, but sure. Let's go back. Okay, so where is the bike? It's right here. Ready or not, here we go. Accelerate space, ride this and cutter through the ring. A or D to steer. This is not too bad, but especially because it is not too fast, right? Where is the ring though? Compass? The compass button is Q. Right there, okay. Oh, right there, right? That's the ring. Here we go. I should speak to Driss. How do I leave the bike? Is it E? It is. We did it! We completed our first quest. I returned to Driss, who somehow managed to seem caught off guard despite knowing I was coming. Sable, congratulations! How was your first pre-glide ride? Any strange rattles, unexplained hissing, small fires? Oh good. What do you mean fires? Surely you would notice if you were on fire, even a little bit. Was that a possibility? Well, obviously it didn't happen, so I think we are fine. Driss, is this bike dangerous? Everything sounds normal. I mean, it didn't sound normal, but it was working okay, so... But I'm curious, is this bike dangerous? Well, he doesn't finish. Have you already been by Hilo? Yes, but we need to do his quest too, right? Am I not getting a bike? Oh, right. I had nearly forgotten about Hilo and thanked Driss for the reminder. Before at least nudging him a little about the bike, I asked him if I will be still getting one. We will. Well, you're getting to the use of this sand cutter. Or actually, you're getting the use of this sand cutter. That's something, huh? You can borrow it to run your little errands. My little errands. And Hylo's got something to show you too, help you out with more of that mobility you were after. With my confidence in this exercise only lightly tarnished, I thank Driss very much for his help and his bike and I depart for Hilo. Quest completed, the slicing sands. And then he's asking me a series of increasingly strange questions before I make an excuse to take my leave. Really no secrets in your tent? Driss? Hilo had a secret. So, Hilo wanted us to go to the temple, right? Can I still use that bike? Call bike R? No, I'm only sitting, okay. I think the temple was there, right? Under that arc. Just to confirm it, I will use the compass. Yeah, because we need to activate the gliding stone at the altar. Okay. It is right there. We can run a little. Alright, so the altar. Is it that right there on the top of those mountains? I think it is. Wait, or what is this right here? Is that a door? It looks like a door. Oh wait, there is a passage right there, right? Is this not a door? Maybe it's not, it's just debris. But can I climb it? I could not. Well, let's do it the normal way then, which is by climbing the mountain itself, or actually the landscape. Okay. Just like appreciating the beautiful graphics of this game. There is another crow. Oh, what is that right there? It looks like a human bug. Or maybe a freaking crewmate bug. The crewmate moth. And then we got to another song. Or maybe not, the song has just stopped. Oh! What the heck? This is part of the freaking trial? No, this is part of like a murder attempt. What the heck? Hilo, this was very dangerous, bro. You can't do that to us. I cannot climb that, it's too tall. We fall from that distance? Damn. Maybe I can climb it from here? Also, is there something... Wait a minute. Yeah, there are stairs right here. Okay. Alright. But there is nothing up here, right? In that case, let's keep on going. Wait, unless I could jump from there and then stop on the wall and keep on climbing from there? I'm not sure if I could do that. I'm just like thinking about the possibility. It sounds physically impossible, but it is a video game, so what if? But then I would need to be very precise on my jump. Yeah, I can totally get there somehow. I think they want me to jump there and try climbing from where I get to the wall, right? This is kind of getting to some sort of mirror's edge now. Oh, look at that. Yes, I was right. But then I still don't have enough stamina, right? But I got the idea, yeah. Yes, I may not be able to do that now, but I understand it. Okay. Speaking on Mirror's Edge, that's another game that I need to play at some point. Thankfully, its sequel also was out for PC, right? Because I think that for some time, I always thought it was like for PlayStation or Xbox, was like an exclusive console game. But today I think it is even on Steam or something. Whoa. Okay, maybe that's the altar for us to activate the stone, the grinding stone or something. The stone trums like the beat of a heart as I approach the altar. Am I afraid? Exhilarated? Or maybe it feels right? It feels right. I'm ready for Hoana? Is that the goddess? I'm ready for Hoana to know me. I'm ready to know myself. I feel her curiosity in the sacred place. I know I'm in her sight. Sounds mysterious. And creepy. Ooh. Alright, I guess that's... Oh, now it's totally Zelda. But I guess that's the floating ability? Are you okay, Sable? Show highlight the activated gliding stone, okay. But is this place over? Oh, now I can glide. Press and hold the space to glide in midair. Sure. Oh, I see. That's probably how I can get to... Yep, that's probably how can I get there. Oh, actually by platforming. Interesting. Also, by the way, how the heck did I get this high? I don't remember getting this high. Maybe this is another entrance or access? Or was I sent up here thanks to an elevator? That's what the animation was trying to show me. Oh yeah, probably it was the elevator, right? But I cannot climb up there. Yeah, I'll need to get more used to that though, but sure. There we go. Okay. Hopefully I'm not missing anything down there. Just trying to be sure. From here, I think we can get to this one platform, right? Nice. And then we go to this one. Okay. Then next. Oh wait, that's a chest. If I go down there, can I go back somehow? Not sure. But that's a chest right there. Oh wait, there are stairs. Okay, I see it. Good. Yeah, there are stairs right here. Let's get the chest. It's more money. And then... what is that there? I think it's nothing, but... oh, wait a second. That's... I see. So this was the platform I wanted to get when I came. So I have been to the other platform there. Okay, so I can skip it. Let's just go up. And then... what is up here? Oh, it's the way back. Sure, I do hope slash believe that I have checked everything I wanted. Yes, I have the feeling I kinda checked everything I wanted, but in any case, we can always return later. There we go. I wonder if that floating ability has like a timer. It probably has it. Oh! Look at this. We found another floating egg. How was this again? Or how was this called again? Chum egg. There we go. Now we have two. Funny enough that I have only checked that out or seen it on my way back. Now I can play with this glider, right? Oh, it does have a limited time, okay. I just wish that I could see it. Like the amount of time that I have left for me to be floating. Let's go back because I can't wait to get a bike myself. Wait, is this a thing? Really? Can I spam the heck out of the glider? What is that right there though? Looks like a... I don't know, a big metal wall of some sorts. Oh, wait a second, I can glide there from the tower house or something. Oh, at top of that spiral path, right? Yes, I can glide there. I'm like between um, floating up to that platform or actually checking that pipe on the floor. I mean, probably the pipe has nothing important, but who knows? It could have something. Hmm. Let's go check that, why not? Oh, wait a minute. I see it. There is a... Oh, yeah. No regrets. There is another chum egg in here. Nice. The real treasure was the chum egg there, not really the pipe in here, right? Because there won't be another chum egg like that close to it, right? Yeah, nothing, but sure. At least, broken pipe, you were the sign I needed to actually investigate that other, I don't know, broken ship or something, to find the chum egg. So thank you for that. Where am I now? I feel like I'm returning to the Ibex Camp, but at the same time not. Or at least I'm taking another path or something. Hmm. Should I try this again? Can I jump? Maybe I can't do this. What about that wall right there? It looks too tall as well, right? Maybe from here? Okay. Then we get there. That was not very worth. But I hope it works. It worked. There we go. And then oh wait, maybe I can get there, but it still looks too tall. Yeah. I can still get here though. Oh, don't fall, no! Oh, dang it. Yeah, that's sad. Why these people live in such a hard place to get, right? Weren't there a better place for you to... Or actually, wasn't there a better place for you to, like, set your house? Yes, I cannot get up there. Let's just... check my compass. Okay. Let's leave that for another time. Oh yeah, I just need to go straight forward. I can see the village now. I don't know why I was thinking the village was like around those parts, but no. So after doing all of this, we'll be able to get a bike, right? Okay, so that's going to be very helpful for us to travel around and explore the places. But I still will need more stamina to climb higher places. And who knows, maybe even more time for me to be gliding. Kinda like upgrades. Wait, the freaking... Oh my god, it landed? The floating house, not the Totoro, but the Ghibli house moving castle or something. It lands. If only I could get there. Maybe I can actually, but sure. Let me get the bike first. Are you still working? He's still working. Yeah, your Mars is still working. That's right there is Hyla's house. Maybe we should talk to him first, but since I'm here, let's talk to you. Oh yeah, she's talking about Saima, that I think it is a mask, but I'm not sure. But it is much faster for me to actually talk to... how was his name again? Driss, right? Yeah, Driss. Oh, and then I actually walked in a circle. How did I manage to get to Hylo at first place? Oh, there we go, those stairs. Nice. Then we could talk to JD. JD greets me warmly. Hello, little glider. Oh, we have checked all of those. I was thinking she would have new dialogue. Okay. No new messages, right? Okay. And then finally we can talk to Hylo. Here we are, we completed your quest, now we can glide. When I return to Hylo, it's clear they know what I have just experienced. They are excited on my behalf, in a way that makes me miss them before I have even left. That's very, very sad, very powerful. Isn't it incredible? How does it feel? Also, by the way, only now I noticed that he has a metal leg. Exciting, true freedom. Strange, I'm a little queasy. Safe like a warm hug. I would say exciting, true freedom. I tell Hylo that hovering is exciting and ramble for a moment about all the things I'll be able to do when I'm out there in the world. Most of them involve me falling on my head and not getting hurt, but I'm sure I will come up with more in practice. Right, you can do anything you want. Hylo's mood doesn't darken, but the sigh they let out holds a bit of sorrow. You're very lucky, you know. I mean, they shouldn't be worried because so far nothing can kill me. There is no health bar, right? So, as far as I'm understanding this game, I'm immortal. You are very lucky, you know. I miss it so much, that feeling just floating on the breeze. Why don't you do that anymore, though? Is there, I don't know, only one person that can do it? Per time at least? But I suppose it's best that it fades with, oh, it fades with age. Or else I might never have come back from my gliding. I would just be out there having myself into chasms. I will heave myself. Oh, actually, it's heaving, right? I would just be out there heaving myself into chasms. I will heave myself into chasms for you. Is that really what you would do? I wish we could all do it. Me too. I tell Hilo that I wished was something we could keep perpetually. So do I, Sable, so do I. I know people manage to keep it up, but I don't know that I have got the time to practice as much as they do. Takes a really serious focus. So it is doable, but you need to practice it? Hilo laughs, even there is a bit of regret in it. And I certainly haven't got that. Still, I suppose the gliding wouldn't mean much if it were all gains and no loss, huh? Honestly, I'm not sure though. It would be awesome if everybody could keep on gliding forever. I think about that, but decide that there is already too much loss on my mind to consider it much further. I'm saying goodbye to my clan, my family, my home, my childhood. To lose the perpetual is a sacrifice for another time. You are going to love it out there, Sable, even when you don't. My advice, try to have fun. There is a lot to be said about ritual and independence and all of that out there. But the world's an easier place if you put joy first. Wise words. I thank Hilo for their advice and for their help and tell them I will miss them. It will be over before you know it. Oh, yep. Probably sure, time flies. A warning and a reassurance all in one. I say goodbye to Hilo. Before I go, Hilo gestures towards the tower. Um, it seems Sizo or Sizo wishes to see me before I leave the clan. Okay, we updated the ceremony. Hilo quotes from a selection of obscure and lyrically mediocre Ibexi historical ballads whenever I pass by. Oh, was he the one that was whistling before? There is a great verse that says much about our folk, buried under sand. We look up to the cliff edge, the sure hooves of the ibex anchored to the steps. Horned sentinels guarding the high plateau. Our boots find purchase in the stone, and we remember the days when we could not blind. Well, there is a lot of, I don't know, quotes from the songs he's bringing up. Ibexi hospitality is second to none. There is no kinder people out there. Wait, out under the sun. Let's do that again. Ibexi's hospitality is second to none. There is no kinder people out there under the sun. Our songs and our poetry just can't be beat. Our famous goat jerky is so smoky and sweet. If you are lost in the sands and can't find your way, just call to the ibex and we'll save the day. Is there more? There is more. From perpetual and distant star, we did not glide but flew from afar. Wanderers, nomads, our home undefined, and when we sought purchase, the desert was kind. And so we now assemble. Wait, and so we now amble, one home to the next. We live as we once did, Wandering with the Ibex. Also, hey Jones, what's up, man? A horn helm? Yeah, this game seems to be a lot about masks. I'm not sure exactly what are they, what do they do, or like what is their deal. Maybe they are just like a tradition or something. And yeah, every character wears masks, right? So we have horn helms in here, but it's more like maybe something for the tradition, not really, I don't know, let's get ready for war, you know? It's just, I don't know, a tradition basically, maybe just a feature of their clothing, but not necessarily like a helm for going for, you know, a fight or war or something. But I'm still understanding this. I'm not sure how is this game's plot. It seems that we are going through some sort of ritual. I think it's also kind of like of a coming of age because we are not uh, kids anymore. So they are also saying that, oh, yeah, you are growing older and then you need to leave your childhood to the past. So now you gotta go through some sort of tasks and trials. And then the next thing we need to get um, after talking to these people in the city is a bike. Yeah, so now they also will gift us a bike for us to explore and find adventures around this world. But the masks are pretty much a tradition so far as I could understand it. And then I'm now just getting distracted by reading those quotes about old songs. Yeah, some sort of selection of obscure and lyrically mediocre historical ballads. And I'm surprised there are many because this is like, I don't know, the 10th already that I'm reading. And it is said that our people took up the mask of the wandering ibex so that we may maintain the tradition of our ancestors. We find our home in the moment, and the moment finds its home in us. There is no greater freedom than that of a mountain goat who knows only where they will step next. Wait, this one was too deep. I could not get it very well, but sure. Warrior guard machinist and a farmer, bug collector, debt respecter, those who harvest water. Teacher, weaver, and she who breaks the fever, builder, keeper, trapper, sage, and seeker. Of all the masks that make us up, our mask is the surest to fill your cup. Oh yeah, maybe this one also pointed out that this game is a little bit about self-knowledge. So maybe this last dialogue was something about, you know, wearing masks to know who you really are and stuff, or like your personalities or something. Yeah, maybe this game will also go on that direction of individuality and personality. Maybe they wear those masks to show respect or like uh, I don't know. I'm just like coming up with possibilities. But yeah, I think this game will be about that traditions, finding yourself, or learn about freedom. They also talk a lot about freedom. Bug Fables is finished, yes, finally. And we're pretty much practically 100% of that game. Last stream of it, I used the game's help. Like, there were some NPCs in the game that could give me some hints to find what I naturally missed, like some hidden items and secrets. But now it's 100% finished, pretty much. Also, hi Ultros, what's up, man? Good luck. Thank you so much. So far, I'm just exploring, getting to understand the plot of this game. I'm still like not sure what is it about, but I think it is about going on an adventure after. I don't know what's the age of my character, but I would guess maybe 16 years old or maybe 18 years old. I don't know, but it's like a coming of age adventure of some sorts. And then we got some abilities already. We can glide by using that. And we are about to get a bike as well. But I'm still getting distracted by talking to this guy. Also, by the way, Ultra said about the Leafs game yesterday. but happy about Canada at least getting the trophy, right, or being the champions of the juniors, right? But yeah, the Leafs, man, the Leafs are now going downhill for a little bit, but hopefully they can recover with the next games, right? But how are you guys doing tonight? I'm a little bit tired, but this game has been very beautiful. I was kind of expecting a little bit more of, soundtrack. It's very silent overall, but I'm pretty certain that at some cutscenes or maybe at some moments, the soundtrack will blast or it will be amazing because it was one of the things that I was hoping to check out the most. They are slipping into third. Oh no, man. Who's getting to the second place now? The first one are the Boston Bruins, right? They're still in second but slipping. Within a game now. Yeah, at least the Canadian junior team could get to the trophy, right? Against who was it again? Was it Croatia? Oh, they are getting to third because Tampa Bay Lightning has been getting to second. Interesting that I don't remember they like playing against them, but sure. Tampa Bay Lightning. But don't worry, Ultras. Let's believe they will be able to keep it up and then, not really go down to third. There is still a lot to happen, right? Let's check another of those passages that he's been singing. There is a great verse that says much about our folk. Oh wait, this is actually finally repeating. Yes, I have read that one. Okay, let's finally go back to the exploration. I need to talk to who again? Was it Driss or something? Driss, right? Yes, I need to talk to Driss now. Driss is down there. By the way, I think there is no fall damage, so I can do pretty much what I want. There is no health bar even, so I'm not feeling in danger. But I know this game has puzzles to solve too because I have solved some. And Driss, can you finally give us our bike? Driss asks me a series of increasingly strange questions before I make an excuse to take my leave. Wait, I cannot take my bike? Is it because they also want me to talk to... how was he called? Sizo or something? Sizo? I think they want me to talk to Sizo as well. Let me check my quest list. Driss gave me the sand cutter. Wait, he gave me the sand cutter already? No, that was another one. Yes, I activated the gliding stone. And then there is this one about the ceremony. Sizo has a task for me. But I don't have my bike, right? Let's go back. Or do I have my bike? Let me see. To call the bike is F. No, I don't have the bike. Which is fitting, right? F for respects. So I guess they want me to talk to Sizo. I will talk to him. So how many percentages did I do in these 3 hours on this game? Oh wait, Tampa eliminated Toronto from playoffs last year, game 7 of course. Oh, they played against each other last year but not this year? Zozo clock puzzle? Is that Final Fantasy VI? I don't remember that puzzle though. Zozo. Final Fantasy VI? Yes, I don't remember that anymore. I think I remember the character, but I don't remember the puzzle anymore. Were you stuck there, Jones? And you were saying that I took 6 hours on the Zozo clock puzzle? I don't remember that at all. The NPC clock puzzle where you put the time in? Oh! Wait, okay! I remember that now, yes! Okay, it is in that city, right? The city that's rainy. And then you need to talk to a lot of people that they keep on entering the room or something. I think I vaguely remember that now. Yes, Zozo, right? Painful memories tend to get lost. Sometimes yes, sometimes not, right? I still remember some big struggles, for example. The other day, Ultros was playing Final Fantasy VII, and then he was getting to that area, pretty much the area where Ares is killed, right? And visiting the ancient city, or you know, the ruins of their cities, it has a lot of crazy structures for you to kind of climb and walk around. And there was a particular shell-looking stair, or maybe I should say staircase, that I remember getting stuck and lost there a lot when I was playing Final Fantasy VII. And then when I was checking Ultras, visiting that area, I was like, yes, I still remember this shit and how much I was getting lost by trying to, I don't know, climb it or go down it, right? Because I could always not find myself in those stairs. But regarding Final Fantasy VI, uh, to me, the biggest struggle in Final Fantasy VI was pretty much, I mean, maybe not the biggest, I'm exaggerating, but one long-lasting struggle was like to activate blitz attacks from Sable. And yeah, I could only use the first one because I could never get the commands or the inputs for the other ones. Yeah, that was like a long-lasting struggle for me in Final Fantasy VI. But then regarding the plot, I mean, I can't say much because I don't want to spoil either, right, Jones? So yeah, but that one regarding the clock puzzle, I remember that now, yeah. Weaving and walking through that shell, yes, I remember like getting lost or not knowing where I was heading and stuff. I got traumatized by that in Final Fantasy VII. In 6, there was the theater, but then I don't know if Jonas has reached the theater, maybe, I'm not sure. Yeah, the theater was another moment that... oof, right? I actually don't remember how early or late is that theater. Oh, I do remember another part, but I should not say it. This one that I remember is like late game. It is a side quest if I'm not mistaken. I don't think it was something for the plot per se, but it was like super hard to crack it down. And I remember the chat was like, "Oh, nobody in the game will help you about the side quest." And then I was like trying to find it, trying to look for it, and then luckily I did get to the answer of that side quest. And then not much longer after that, I think I found an NPC that kind of gave me a hint about that, and then I was like, look at this, chat, the game does help you about that. Yes, I remember that too, but I should not say what it is on details because I'm pretty sure it is late game stuff. Even if it is side quest, I'm not certain, but I kind of thought it was. How can I get to the guy? I think I need to climb this spiral tower of some sort, right? There is a website that breaks down the whole game into 100 even chunks. I would say you are done 36% as a fair guess. Which party members did Jones get so far? I'm curious if he has gotten to this one. Maybe he has. How does it start? Like that spiral tower? Oh, I see. I need to platform from here, right? Oh, Zatzer was the newest? Okay. But then I don't wanna bring up the one that I'm thinking because I don't wanna, you know, mention it and then he hasn't found him. But probably he has found him, yeah, I think so. So, are you Ciso? No, this is Zeki. As she looks out across the landscape, Zeki's shoulders sag a little. I wonder what she's thinking about. Zeki. Something on your mind? You seem tired. What are you looking at? I'm curious to know what you're looking at. Yes. Zeki's voice is weakly incredulous. I don't know how she's done it. How she climbed it? That's Ilaria over there. I follow her gaze to a little speak in the distance, which I now understand is her daughter Ilaria. Do you want me to get her back? Does she need help? She shakes her head. No, she's fine, and you get her. She shrugs. I'm just parenting. I suppose I will know more about that when I'm older. Wait, that's your kid? I was thinking that was... Cecil. She looks concerned though. Ilaria, how did you even get up there? That little... Children have no fear. Well, it's time for us to get there too, I guess. Oh, there they are. That's a crazy mask now. But let's talk to oh, never mind. I was thinking about talking to the kid first, but I pressed the wrong button. I approached the cartographer. Oh, can I finally buy maps? Because yeah, the map on this game is like all cloudy and foggy. Can I finally start seeing the locations? Are you the tingle of this game, please? It's the cartographer Jordan. Okay. Jordan. Ah, greetings, child. I saw you looking lonely at my great balloon. I was kinda observing it, yes. Quite a piece of work, isn't she? She really is. Lonely, it's bigger than I thought. I would say she really is. I nod enthusiastically. It really is an impressive vessel. However, nervous I get imagining being up there all alone. I wonder if anyone's ever fallen off of one. Yeah, this game has some things in common to Zelda, like the atmosphere of it. I was in some dungeons and then there were, you know, those crazy magical floating things that look like they were Sheikah powered. And then now I think I found the tingle. Also the masks, right? Jonas was even bringing up the horned masks. Yeah, everyone in here kind of wears masks, which is kind of like Majora's mask. So he got Terra, Locke, Sion, Zetzer, Celis, Shadow. Okay, so he got Gal. I was thinking about Gal. Gal, Sabin, Edgar so far. It looks warm there. You mean in this game? Yes. When I first saw the sun in this game, I was like, I feel it's actually getting to my skin, you know? It was like such a beautiful sun, and the brightness and lightning in this game, it is amazing. Like, I'm loving it so much. Lolly hoo! He says, how is it? Kulumpa! Right? He says something like that. Kulumpa! Wait, best not to ask for now. I wanna buy his maps. Well, good to meet you, and... Oh, I should introduce myself. I'm Jordan. I tell him I'm Sable. I suppose if you have come all this way to see me, it's probably a... Yes, I need maps. I would love a map. I came to see the balloon. Do I need a map? Oh, I would love a map. I tell the cartographer I would love a map. Of course you would. That would be 50 cuts. So that's the name of the currency. Okay, I was able to collect that, so sure. To my ears, it is a fair price for a map, but too expensive for a pre-gliding glider with empty pockets. I tell Jordan that I'll be back. Come on, I can buy that already though. I will need to ask JD for some money. Farewell, child. This is a quest. Purveyor and Surveyor. Greetings, child. I can't just give you the map for free. Come back when you have some cuts. But this is dumb, but I have the money. I understand they want me to talk to grandma or who. I don't even know if, like, JD is our grandma, but she feels like one. Maybe she's not actually. But I have the money to buy that. The balloon was more fun. Wait, it was more fun than the person in it. Can I also check the balloon? I want to be a carnogrammer too. What is a carnogrammer? No idea. Wait, we can't go inside? No, we can't. It's locked. Okay. In that case, I will go back. I will talk to JD. And then we try buying the map because I want that. The map is all foggy. Look at that. Can't see shit. So how am I exploring without a map? There we go. JD was right here. I tell JD that the cartographer wants 50 cuts for a map of the Ewer. Ewer? Is Ewer the name of this continent or this world? I have no clue. But if it is a map of the Ewer, I think it is the name of this continent, right? Or like this world. I try to hedge the way I speak about this, as I'm not entirely sure whether that's too much, not enough, or precisely its value. She tells me to not worry. Here's some money to get you going on your journey, use it mostly wisely and then a little unwisely when the mood strikes. It's good to know the value of money, but you never want to be ruled by it. I thank JD effusively and head out on my way. Now I should buy the map, yeah. And then we are back to the old dialogues, okay? Let's go back there. I'm still getting used to play this on my keyboard because for some crazy reason I could not set this on my controller. Maybe it's because there are too many inputs, I don't know. How can I return to him? Right there, okay. Well, let's see if these maps are going to be helpful. Greetings, child. I will buy that map. Perfect, let's trade then. It's the Ewer map. A map of the Ewer sold by members of the Cartography Guild. Yes. How many would you like to buy? Only one. There we go. Hopefully he'll get more maps later. Wait, how can I... There we go. I thank Jordan for the Ewer map and all its vast possibilities. Something about this makes it feel more real. Good luck on your gliding, Sable. I will still remember mine. I asked how it was. I think it varies, or at least from the dialogues I have read, it sounds like it's going to vary. But I wish they could give me an average of like how long does this gliding time lasts, right? The gliding is this whole magic moment, or maybe to say It's the time, or like it's the ability to be using, like for example, the magic bubble that I just used to float. Not everybody can do that as they get older. So it's like only when you are my age, you are able to do it for a certain period of time unless you keep on practicing it or doing something else to extend its duration, right? But I wish they could give me like an average of like how long do people normally have the ability to be using this power, right? Because they all say like, oh yes, I miss when I could do that and then glide around and float around and everything. But then how long does it last? Is it only 1 year? I'm not sure. Short, I knew since I was a boy that cartography was for me, but I spent a little extra time out there just to enjoy the world. Speaking of, keep an eye on the skies, huh? Plenty of my colleagues out there, and they will have more maps to sell. Okay, so he's not going to sell us more. We gotta find his colleagues. From Hakua to the Soldic Waste. Okay, more areas. Hakua and Soldic Waste. Well, I got a map, but I'm still curious about where is my bike. I thank Jordan for the tip and say goodbye. Farewell, child. Wait, now we can fast travel. You have unlocked a piece of the map. You can navigate to the map screen in the pause menu. Once you have visited the place, you can fast travel to that location using the map screen. Your hover bike will also travel with you. Nice, but give me my hover bike. Oh, I didn't actually want to talk to him again, but sure. Let me check that out. Oh, that's the map. I see it now. But I only have the Ibex Camp. And then I have the markers. What is this marker right here? Alright, I have to head out. Have fun, man. Thank you so much, Jones. Have a good night, man. Take care. I don't know how to fast travel like they were saying, but maybe I need to get other areas unlocked. Yeah, I can only go to like major places then. This is not going to be very useful because like there were some other areas that were interesting, like some dungeons, but I cannot fast travel back to them. I wish I could. But sure, at least I can go back to the camp. But what the heck is going on that I can't get my bike? Yes, I really like the way this game has the lighting. Look at that, Ultras. It's so beautiful, man. Although we can't see the sun anymore, right? But the sun was also amazing. Has it still been super crazy cold in there? I have been hoping that I could get another sunny day in here. It's been rainy for the past days. Maybe I should say since Monday or Tuesday, we got like 3 days of rain, and then tomorrow it's probably going to rain again. And tomorrow I'm going out, or at least I'm planning to go out, so I hope it doesn't rain too much. But yes, I'm waiting for another sunny day. Especially if it can be on the weekend, but if it's not, then I sunbathe at home or something. I will try talking to Driss again because I still don't understand why can't I get my bike. I completed the side quests. I talked to how was it called again? Hilo, right? Hilo? And then nothing happened. Well, yeah, let me try running a little bit. Just a bit because it uses my stamina. wait, so is it not in here? Oh yeah, there is this place too. There it is. I could not talk to Ciso though. I don't know where he was. Yeah, but then what about my bike? Is this my bike? I think this is his bike. I get off. Let me check my quests again. I have completed 3 of the side quests. We rode the hoverbike for the first time and didn't catch it on fire. So wait, that's really my sand cutter? Yes, I'm now thinking that's my sand cutter, but then I can't really um, call for it, right? Or can I? I think I can't. Because there is a button for me to do that. To call bike, it's the F button, but then it doesn't do anything. Maybe I need to upgrade this bike later? Where do I want to go next? I still wanted to go check. Where is it? Yeah, I still wanted to check the spiral tower right there. I think we should try that, but then I don't know how to get there. Let me stop it in here. Oh, maybe it's easy. Maybe I just need to climb these rocks, right? Yeah, it is this easy. Okay. No, I can't climb this one. Why not? Oh. Can I get there? Almost. There is probably a better way, right? Maybe from here? Yeah, totally from here. There we go. Anything around here? No, right? But maybe this is a way for me to get to the glass dungeon or like glass castle or something, the crystal dungeon right there. Let's finally go up the spiral tower. Ciso is probably up here, right? Oh, secret? It's more money. And you were Ciso, right? Ciso is an outclanner to the Ibex, but I have known her for nearly as long as I can recall, and think of her more as a kind of distant relation than any sort of outsider. Machinists, I'm told, are given their posts and and by their training and their code, must go to where they are needed, but Ciso has been among us so long that it's easy to forget it's an assignment first and foremost. As far as any of us are concerned, she's one of us, even though she's in here for like a task, right, or for a role. I think there is a perception among the other clans that the Ibexi are quite insular, or that our designation of Ibexi versus outclanners suggests some nervous othering of those who are unlike us. Really? So people don't have a good eye on us? But in practice, such things are more the result of our nomadic nature. We seek to know who will travel with us and who we must leave behind, but all are welcome to join. And I'm always pleased that Ciso did. Sable, how do you do, clan child? I can only think of one thing. It's funny how this game kind of mixes like the things you are actually speaking or saying with the things you are actually thinking, right? Better now that I'm getting a bike. Yes, where is it? Excited for my bike, a bit worried. Am I really getting a bike? Yeah, now I'm kind of double guessing it, but I believe I will. Let's say excited for my bike. Ciso has a throaty quality to her voice and it rumbles through her mask when she laughs. She's quite a serious person most days and I'm always torn between pride and alarm when I manage to make her chuckle. Yes, JD told me how excited you were. And then she sniffs. She also told me Driss would be coming along to get your bike together, but I think he may have... He was super distracted telling us like songs and quotes from some poems he knows. But then, did something else happen to him? I knew it. I knew it what? Yes. I hadn't meant to say that out loud, so I tell her I was just clearing my throat. I don't begrudge Driss his Oh, okay. That he has forgotten about the bike. Yeah, we were suspecting of that. I don't begrudge Driss his forgetfulness. Were I tasked with so many odds and ends, I might be just as scared, and besides, this will be good for you. I want you to scavenge the hoverbike. Oh! So that's when the first thing I have gotten in this game enters, right? Yes, I have found one of the parts already. I'm going to make my own hoverbike. That sounds like an adventure. Technically, shouldn't Driss do it? I mean, yeah, but then what's the fun, right? I'm going to make my own hoverbike. I ask Ciso if I'm expected to make my own hoverbike. No, you are not going to make your own hoverbike. You are going to build your own hoverbike. What is the difference? To make suggests you are creating something. But your bike already exists. They simply haven't taken form yet. That makes sense. Here, take this. The navigator. Okay, she handed me something. This is a navigator. You can use it to mark waypoints on your compass. It should be useful in finding the old parts. We found one already. I asked Ciso where I might start looking. Our bikes are reborn in the ruined ships, in fragments spread apart. A good start would be the ship down there near the camp. I don't think I have been there actually. You find another up on that greater rock near the other side of the canyon. Maybe that's where I went first, I'm not sure. And another behind the old dam. Oh no, that's the one I went, yes. So that was a dam in the end. It was completely dry. Use your navigator to mark that down if you need it. Now you need to gather a control panel, a power supply, and a calibrator. I'll be back before you know it. This is quite a lot of work. Do most gliders make their own bikes? I asked Ciso if most gliders really make their own bikes. Only the lucky ones. I tell Ciso I will see her soon and I head off in search of the components. Together we'll create something new out of the old. The ships of old. She's waiting for the parts. I still need to find an atomic calibrator. There. An atomic power supply. And I found the atomic... don't remember what it was, but the first one. Okay. Navigator. Using your navigator, press N to use the navigator to mark interesting landmarks to appear on your compass. You can also add, I couldn't read the end of that. But sure, navigator, we need to go there first. But also, she said, wait, they are right, the canyon. Yeah, that's it. Hmm. Well, let's go get the parts. Like I was saying, I was able to find one when I was exploring the world. This is the one that I found. Wait. The control panel, yeah. Now I also have, I have way more things. We have the navigator. I can feel a deep vibration at its core as I hold it in my hand. It is an impenetrable darkness, but it's surely, wait, I can't read. It is an impenetrable darkness, but its surface has barely perceptible markings etched into it. There we go. And then we have the compass, a device given to me by JD. It helps me to find my way as I explore. And then the navigator. Oh, the first one was a gliding stone, actually. Okay. The navigator is an ancient measuring device used to mark positions on maps over long distances. A useful tool when mapping one's own path across unfamiliar terrain. And then the map we bought, the Ewer map. A map of the Weir sold by the members of the Cartography Guild. Okay. Let's go back. Sure, since the abandoned ship is like the closest destination to us, we should head there first, I think. Compass? I don't remember if I marked it with the blue or the green, but I guess it was on this direction. Yeah, it's right there. In here, huh? What is in here? Okay. For an abandoned ship, this is still working. Am I stealing this ship's source? Or like power source? There is nothing of use to be found in the ship, but I notice a blinking light flashing on the dashboard of the cockpit. Sure, press the button. A voice crackles from the machinery in front of me. It sounds like a recording, it's barely audible. Stop messing about with those buttons, you absolute idiot! Wait, who the heck is saying that? Sorry, Ramen. Concentrate, I don't think I have to remind you how much work it was to get this far. We are almost there. Was this some sort of expedition? Alright, let's see what that old machinist told us holds up. If not, there will be hell to pay. I hear the sound of mechanical adjustments being made, three clicks? Buttons being pressed, perhaps? Okay, when I push this orange thing, pull that lever hard. Yes, Ramen. The sound of a click and loud grunt before a snapping sound. This did not end well. Oh, on Johanna's mask? Not that hard, you have torn it out. So they were after the mask? Suddenly the speakers are filled with static and a low rumble that gradually increases in pitch. And then the sounds of someone cheering. It worked, we're flying. More cheering, is that the sound of someone dancing? Okay, okay, let's focus. This fling is moving fast. We need to slow it down a bit. What are they talking about? How do we do that, Ramen? Let me check the Machinist notes. A long pause, the rumbling static sound that started playing when the ship took off is still increasing in pitch. Ramen? That lever, Toma, the one you just ripped out. Also, by the way, Toma was a character from a Final Fantasy game. We are going too fast, we are going to crash, we need to try to... The recording cuts off there. Yeah, they went after the Hohenna mask. Yes, I wrote that down on my list. On my notes, right? Yeah, they were after that mask, which is something that I think it's like a goddess mask or something. But they got some sort of power, and then they could not control that power, and then the ship fell. But then what about my mission here? Like, I could not find any bike parts. Yeah. But this was the place. Yeah, it is empty, right, Sable? What the heck? Hello, Saima? Are you looking for a calibrator? I was. I'm immediately on guard. Saima has always been a mischief maker and taken tremendous pleasure in tormenting me. In theory, I'm older, more experienced, and should be more than able to withstand it. In practice, you won't find it here. I have hidden it. You'll never find it. Never, never. She never fails to get to me. Get it back, Saima. May I please have it? You are a horrible child. Oh my god. No, no, no. Let's say, give it back, Saima. I order Saima to give it back. I'm of gliding age and she's a child. No, I don't think I will. Saima laughs off my irritation, but I'm not going to give her the satisfaction. I cross my arms and try to effect a change. I will give you the calibrator. If... There is probably a catch, right? I put my hand proud of myself for standing tall before Saima. If you give me some beetles... Okay. That's why the beetles were there in another area that I have checked earlier, right? Okay. I just don't know how to catch them. Do you have a net? That's a fair trade, isn't it? Something you want for something I want. I try to decide if it is more mature to push her over and steal the calibrator or to acquiesce. But then I simply stifle a sigh and shake her little hand. Perhaps some of the adults in the camp know where I can find some. No, I could... I love how by exploring I could get all of those plot parts. But maybe they will first ask me to go talk to the adults so I can finally do something with the beetles, because when I tried to interact with them, I couldn't. It's the beetle detour. Well... Who they want me to talk to, though? I would guess JD? But I'm not sure. Also, since I have checked that out already, maybe I should check my map. Yeah, this one right here, right? I think I can remove that marker. JD, can you help us towards beetles? I could ask about catching beetles for that awful little Saima. Do you know where I can find some beetles? Do you know about Saima's hiding place? No, let's ask about the beetles. There is a nest of beetles just east of here. You can't just walk up to one and catch though. Yeah, that's what I figured. There is some seeds growing on the rocks around the nest. Drop a seed on the floor and the beetle will start eating it. And then you can sneak up and grab it. Okay, we need seeds then. Alright. We need 3 beetles. So she said east, right? Map or compass? Wait, where is this now? Oh, I think it is the yellow. Oh, never mind. I think it is there, right? Yeah, it wasn't the way to the dam. That's where I saw them. They were up those rocks right there, yeah. The beetles were up those rocks. Also, by the way, the sun is back. I love that sun. I like how they really made it on this game, like the sun is white, right? It's not like yellow. In reality, it is white as well. Maybe that's why it looks so real, or like something so warm. Okay, so the beetles are here, but I could not find seeds. I could only find that one chum egg, but not seeds. Wait, are these seeds? Yeah, this is where the beetles are, but... Wait, where are they? They used to be here. Oh, there is one. But there were more before. But then finding seeds? Finding seeds where? There are those plants, but... These are not... Oh! Never mind, those are seeds. Is this supposed to be like how is this called again? A dandelion, I think that's the name, dandelion seed or something. We are finding seeds in watermelon. It's been ages since I last have eaten a watermelon, man. Also, Haiku, what's up, man? Okay, let's see how this works. What I did this week, though, was that I finally finished my craving, or maybe I should say my first 2023 crave, which was for hot dogs. Yes, earlier this week I finally went to the grocery store, so I did some grocery shopping, and then I bought the hot dogs. And then I ate hot dogs for 3 days. But today I finished the hot dogs by using them as my penne pasta sauce, right? Yeah, so I had 3 days that I was ending my crave for hot dogs. Put down. We are trying to hunt some beetles in here, cool. How can I capture him? There we go, we got one. Yellow elephant beetle. Can I still use this seed? How's your day? My day has been doing alright, or going alright. I was a little bit tired when I started the stream, but now I'm feeling a little bit better. How was yours? You're doing good, nice to hear it, man. We're still excited and waiting for Monday, right? When it's going to be the next football game. Also the last one, isn't it? The last one in the tournament. And how has been Final Fantasy XIV? Or maybe even, who knows, Roller Coaster Tycoon, in case you were back to it. There we go, we got another one. Yep, to August and September. It was who again? Was it... No, wait. Was it Texas? I can't remember. No, it was Georgia, right? Versus... Was it Georgia versus... No, not Texas. I think the Texas team was bad. But it was totally Georgia versus somebody. Oh, never mind. So it was Texas. There we go. I actually remembered it. But for some reason I thought that... No, the bad team was Ohio then. I swear to God, because you and Outros have been, like, talking to me about hockey and football now, I don't know if I'll be able to register every single information to keep the conversation going anymore, right? But I will try my best. It's like hockey on one side and then football on the other side. I don't follow any of those though. Yeah, Ohio lost by 1 point rip. Yesterday, Ultra's team also lost the Leafs, right? And now they are very close to kind of get to the 3rd place in the charts. Because they are now at 2nd place. Because of Tampa, right? The Tampa team. Wait, where is the last bit over here? I do love how we finished Bug Fables, but I'm still dealing with bugs, right? This is perfect. Such a good transition. Come on, Cabo, where are you? Is it because it is, I don't know, super hot and like it's sunny? So maybe they don't come out that much? Or should I just drop this and then wait for something? Let's get more. Also, I need to check something on my phone very quickly. Oh, wait. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, I was talking about how much I wanted to be eating hot dogs. Now that they are gone, because I ate everything, which is kind of good because I should also go back to, you know, some better food. I also have been enjoying some sandwiches with basil, with fresh basil. So I hope my basil lasts for long, because normally, depending on my fridge temperature and everything, it can kind of go bad after only a few days. I will also try to eat that basil fast. But yeah, sandwiches with basil are also fantastic. Who do you root for when watching sports? That's the thing, I normally don't watch sports. Only when it's the Olympic Games or Pan American Games. Last year I was not even watching the World Cup because of the problems and all of the polemics. I decided to not give audience to that. But then normally I would cheer for Brazil, but if not, then I would cheer for Japan, Germany, maybe Australia. But I was happy with the result, even though I'm Brazilian. I'm happy with Argentina. the rivalry exists, especially between some more hot-hearted people. Like, I know some Brazilians that would like be angry at Argentinians just because they're just because, right? And vice versa. I have been attacked before just because I was Brazilian and stuff. It's so lame. But thankfully, I also have met amazing Argentinians. I used to have a very good friend um, in my school days, and she was from Argentina. And then today, X5 is an amazing streamer and also a good friend. So yeah, I was happy about the results. Maybe even happier with their win over France, right? Or like, I prefer that result over France winning. But like I was telling you, I normally don't watch sports. What am I missing? What happened to the other beetles in here? It's funny how the first time I checked this spot out, there were so many and now there isn't one. But yeah, normally I cheer for Brazil, right? In volleyball games, in skateboarding. But the thing is that it's rare for me to watch those sports because first of all, if you turn on the TV or at least the open TV to watch sports, they mostly will only show you soccer games. If they were also showing me the skateboarding competition or maybe more volleyball games, then sure. Sometimes, to be fair, they do show the volleyball games, but then I never know when they happen. But yes, also because I don't have like cable TV, at least not in my apartment. I cannot really follow up to many sports. But when I was at my parents' in 2020, 2021 as well, I used to watch the skateboarding competitions. I was cheering for the Brazilians in there. In the skateboarding, I admit I was not cheering for the Japanese because they were like very good and stuff. So I was like, no, let Brazil win or something. The rivalry was kind of real. I was also happy when the Portugal man he won the competition in one of the days that I watched it. I only watch football and soccer in Olympic Games. Yeah, I only watch, or I would only pick if I had to like watch sports. I would only pick Olympic Games, sometimes the World Cup, but then not last year. Skateboarding, like I told you, skateboarding competitions are very fun, and volleyball. Yeah, I think those were the ones that I would like to watch the most. I don't like basketball, by the way. Yes, I don't like basketball at all, not even when it's Brazil playing. Also, handball. Do you know handball, cool? Handball is also not a sport that I like. You know something that I will never understand? Oh, there it is. Or there they are. Maybe they were just waiting for the sun to set. But something that I will never understand is why isn't there, I don't know, a dodgeball World Cup or something? I mean, maybe there is one, but why is it not something bigger, you know? Why is it not like an Olympic game or something? It should be. There is even Quidditch, right? The Harry Potter sport. There is like a Quidditch World Cup and stuff. There we go, we got all of the 3 beetles. Now we need to give them to Seima, or Saima, I'm not sure how to say her name. But dodgeball, I used to play dodgeball a lot as a kid. Can I get more? Oh, I can't get more. Oh, I can, never mind. Let's have one spare beetle, right? I think dodgeball would also be awesome to be watching like competitions of it. I haven't been here, look at that, I found another mysterious Pokemon looking creature, but it's actually a nag. It is a Chamag. That's my 4th one. Yes, I need to be careful because I totally missed this spot, right? But there we go, one more. Ultras watches the Leafs, which is the hockey game, or the international hockey tournaments, and that's it for Ultras. Classic WWE for entertainment nostalgia. Here in Brazil, wrestling competitions are also big. Is it called MMA or something? I'm not sure if that's the way it's called. Maybe I'm completely mistaken. Let me confirm that. MMA, isn't it? Oh, I was right, but maybe this is just a way to say it in Portuguese. Oh, maybe not. It is mixed martial arts. Yes, MMA, right? Mixed martial arts. Yeah, that's kind of popular here. But it's totally not my thing. But there, I don't know if it is still as strong today as how it was like 8 to 10 years ago. Because I remember when I used to like hang out in Rio, when I was like going to to some places like to bars and stuff, to restaurants at night. I remember seeing some people um, hanging out with their own friends and families, and I don't know, with their social lives, just to watch the wrestling competitions on the TV, right? While I was with other friends doing my things. But yeah, some years ago it used to be super popular to people to go out, to hang out in a bar, to be watching the fights. Not only for like soccer games. Soccer games, it happens still today. People go out to like, oh yeah, there is a Brazil's game today. Let's go out and, you know, drink, eat a snack, and then watch the game. No, even for wrestling, that used to be a thing. Today I'm not sure because I haven't been going to bars anymore, or like it's been forever. But I can imagine that maybe people are still doing that for wrestling. Do you know Anderson Silva Ultras? Yeah, that's one of the wrestlers that people used to cheer for the most. Anderson Silva. I'm not even sure if he's still fighting or anything. But yeah, that's the one I remember people used to like watching his fights. Oh, mixed martial arts is like an umbrella term. UFC, yeah, UFC is big in here too. Yeah, it is the big thing in there. That's actual combat sport. The wrestling I watch is the choreographed, funny, cheesy stuff. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the it is pretty much a entertainment thing, right? It's not necessarily very serious for people to like, oh yes, I won, and then there is like a crazy big reward from you to doing that. No, it's more like it's just to entertain, right? Oh, look at that crazy stunt he's doing, and then oh my god, he's going to, I don't know, strangle the other fighter and then stuff, but it's all fake. Yes, I know what you're talking about. I always avoided bars on UFC nights because they were too crowded and noisy, maybe. It seems to bring out the worst kind of people then. They all turn into fights like it, just casts a spell on people and everyone goes nuts. I don't know if people, I don't know, would lose it out here. Um, because I'm getting the impression you were saying that people will start fights in the bars because of the fights on the TV. I think in here it was not that crazy. But I was surprised to know that there were so many wrestling fans, right? Because it kind of happened out of nowhere. I can't even explain how it started because, like I was also saying earlier, on Open TV, you most of times only get like soccer games, right? Not any other sport. And only if it is like a very important and major competition or game, then you get some volleyball games too. But wrestling on Open TV, it happened out of nowhere, and then suddenly, oh, people are interested to watch that. Maybe you know what happened. Maybe cable TV showed TV channels that there are people interested to be watching wrestling, right? And then the Open TV probably started considering doing something about that. But I think it's the cable TV fault. Yeah, and then they figured out, oh yeah, there are people interested, so let's be airing those fights more often, or like let's uh, kind of get the attention of those people. But it was such a boom, you know, it was such out of nowhere. I wonder if eventually some other unpopular sports here in Brazil, for example, hockey, football, the ones you guys follow, right? Or golf, or um, rugby, for example. I wonder if someday those will also start becoming popular here. But for now, nobody really watches those. Only very very curious people. For example, I have a friend that he's crazy for baseball. Yeah, he loves baseball, but baseball is not popular here at all. Also, hi Gabriel, what's up, man? I would not say it was out of nowhere. Several sports were and are already big in Brazil, like American football and rugby. I don't know about that. Like, I know there are, for example, in the university, there is a rugby team. Not sure if there is an American football team though. But they're not as big as like volleyball, as basketball, as soccer, you know? So I don't think they are too common, especially on open TV. On cable TV, you can kind of find everything you want, right? They are, unless you consider big things that. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, big things that are on open TV. Open TV doesn't air those sports at all. Cable TV does, though, yeah. They started doing that more often and often, right? And that's a mistake. Or maybe it's just the people that I normally talk to. For example, everybody cares most for soccer or like volleyball sometimes, but not really those other sports. Like, I don't remember seeing them talking about those sports, or like having conversations about other sports than those. But it could be like the people that are around me, right? There is the World Junior Hockey, then the World Hockey, Women's World Hockey, and then the Winter Olympics, of course. All of them, they have a Team Canada. And then the the women's hockey tournament is popular in there. It's the strongest women's sport in there as far as popularity. You know the name Anderson Silva? Yeah. They're basically like RPGs, just stupid funny dialogue and then stories, and then they fight in a ring. But it's all planned out. They even have some crazy clothing, right? Sometimes some makeup as well. The bar I grew up down the street, or down the street from, they just stopped hosting UFC nights. Is it really because of the like the mass or like the fights that would start thanks to that? Maybe it has to do with the alcohol as well, right? People will start drinking and then, start going crazy. It was worth not having the business than dealing with dudes fighting and trying to UFC the place up. Yeah. Things can be big and not being on open TV like anime. Oh, about that I gotta agree with you. Cartoons and then anime, those are dead on Open TV. They were my childhood, but today Open TV has nothing for kids anymore. And it's all because it's now kind of forbidden in Brazil to like advertise or have sponsorship, right, for like kids things. And then because there is no sponsorship for that, the Open TV channels would not profit from it, and then they decide to not air it, right, because it's not profitable. So kids today, they suffer unless you have cable TV or like a very educational channel, which also exists, but it's not as great as how it used to be back in the day. Yeah, kids today, I wonder how can they survive the things we have on TV. Like we have 24/7 violence being aired on TV, and then the freaking boring soap operas as well. Or even those sports like the soccer games every Wednesday and stuff. I don't know. Thank goodness I grew up watching my animes and the cartoons. Leafs games are usually accessible on normal cable packages. Oh, the Leafs games are not even on OpenTV in Canada? Like, my town is small and we did have four American football teams and two rugby teams, also a bowling team. Okay. Yeah, you guys had very interesting sports there. I mean, here in Rio, probably there will be many fans, of course, but in comparison to volleyball, basketball, soccer, and maybe even handball, I don't know, I still think it is kinda rare to me at least. But like I was saying the other day, I was surprised somebody was talking about hockey. Yeah, it was when I was hanging out with the people that play Pokemon Go with me, right? Probably tomorrow I'll be meeting them again because of the community day. They were talking about hockey. I was like, seriously? They follow up hockey? You know what? There is this person. Okay, Gabriel, I will give you that. There is this guy that plays Pokemon Go with me that he likes those sports we're saying. Yes. By the way, that's... Can I get that? I could. I got a sunshine butterfly. What is that for? No idea. I love how I was just chatting and then not knowing what was I doing in the game anymore. But I guess that's back to my normal me, right? Let me see my compass. I need to go back to the city, right? I love how the compass is there to help me out, but they don't really tell me what's what. But I think... Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? I now have a fast forward thing. Map. Yeah, Ibex Camp. Yes. There we go. We are back to the city. So in here, I need to talk to Saima or Seima. No clue where she is though, but we will find her. Gabriel was in one of those American football teams. But speaking of Brazil, I was watching Ronaldinho's best goals today. Although I have a question, which one Ronaldinho were you watching? I'm guessing it's the bald one, the most famous one, because we have so many Ronaldos today, right? At least two, and then you have Cristiano Ronaldo in Portugal too. But I think we're talking about the OG Ronaldo, yeah. There is no open TV, I'm not sure what that is, but cable is the cheapest way to get TV and usually starts around 50 a month. There is no open TV in Canada? Like open TV channels that you don't need to pay anything for you to watch them? But if you see an antenna, you might get one or two channels at the most. That would be open TV then. Yeah, if you get one or two channels, that's open TV. In Brazil we get, I don't know, I mean, there is a somewhat variety of channels, but let's say there are 4 to 5 big ones. They are called Global, SBT, Band, or like Bandeirantes in Portuguese, Record or Record, and I don't know, maybe... How is that one called? I'm forgetting one though. I think it's called Rede TV or something. It's just that soccer, handball, and volleyball are the most easy games of all. Football and hockey, despite not looking like it, there is a lot of rules, same as rugby. No, Ronaldinho, when I was younger, we used it... Wait, he used it for a bit. It was like maybe 14 to 15 channels at the very, very most. Do you mean the open TV or the antenna? It is a super unpopular way to get TV anyways. You hear of people with cable or no cable. Yeah. So football and hockey are that complex. I mean, soccer has some complexity, right? It is not that simple. It is simple, but still it has its thingies as well. Yeah, and then they stopped analog signals in the air in like 2008. Hockey has a lot of rules of play on the ice. Interesting? It's funny how hockey, I mean, of course I don't know much, but it looked kind of simple because, for example, the disc will never go out of the course, right? So there isn't, for example, in soccer, if the ball goes out of the soccer field, um, the other team needs to like throw the ball with their hands. In hockey, there is no such a thing. The ball is always, uh, it's always in game, or the disc, right? In the case, the puck. That's the word. Yeah, I knew that I was using the wrong word. When how you can pass and play positions, even when you can pass. That sounds a little bit like basketball. Basketball, you kind of need to. I mean, you don't need to do it, but there is a thing about stopping and then you pass the ball because you can't go back to moving after you stop or something. There is something like that. If you stop bouncing the ball, you need to kind of pass it or throw it, right? I believe there is a rule like that. But it's not even close to how complex football is. Like of the side rules, and cause is wait, and cause it's a contact sport, so there is a lot of judgment about illegal hits. I mean, that's for sure. I think that makes sense. Although soccer also has a lot of contact in some ways, right? The thing about hockey is that it's slippery on ice, so uh, shocks, right? Or like, yeah, shocks will happen more often. But soccer also has its own uh, contact. American football people like to compare to a tactical RPG. I gotta be honest, I still make confusion between American football and rugby. It's not the same thing, right? Or I think it's not the same thing. I think the rules are kind of close, but it's not the same thing, right? But I believe that by tactical RPG you mean that there will be like a, I don't know, a player that will uh, work as a bait, and then he's going to distract the other team, while another player will be like the one that will advance like crazy to try to get to the, I don't know, that's going to try to score or something. Wait, the puck does get shot out, but not often. But there is no official out like in soccer. Yeah. They present themselves the same, but no. Rugby and American football, yes, I heard they are different, but they do kind of look a lot the same, right? Mm. Let me check my map again. Oh yeah, Gabriel, did you end up buying things on the Steam sale? I actually heard today that after the Steam sale was over, which was yesterday, many games are already more expensive. Yeah, the Steam platform has like updated the dollar conversion price, and now many games are more expensive than how they used to be before the winter sale, right? Still, I only bought the Digimon game. We got the Sunshine Butterfly. Butterflies that hibernate during the cold desert. Wait, during the cold desert nights by burrowing into the sands. During the day, they fly in the dunes, actively seeking sunlight to absorb into their wings in a process akin to photosynthesis. And then we got 4 yellow elephant beetles. Excellent at escaping would-be predators, yellow elephant beetles' distinct fondness for tassel seeds is surprisingly effective at distracting them enough for capture. Missions. Wait, it's right here. The Beetle Detour. Give the beetles to Seima. She likes to play in the cave underneath the camp. Okay, I need to find the cave underneath the camp. Where the heck is that? It is similar but not the same. The biggest distinction is the lack of protection and armor. In rugby, it's sorta, the players look like soccer players though. In rugby? Oh, you did get Children of Morta. I think I have heard of that game, but I have no idea what is it about. Before the winter sale ends, what is that game about? I think I have heard of it somewhere. Or maybe I saw it on your own Steam account, right? Like, Gabriel was playing that game. Maybe that was where I saw it too. They're not in helmets or huge shoulder pads or anything. So, can I assume that in rugby the rules will be even stronger? Or like, there will be even more rules? Because like, if there is no physical protection at all, then they are more limited even than American football? Oh, there she is, right? Come back here. There she is, she finally gave us the calibrator. I feel embarrassingly vindicated as I hand Seima the Beatles, but rather than gloat, she hands me the calibrator and begins to cry. Wait, why are you crying? Weren't you going to be happy because of the Beatles? What have I done? You are leaving and you will never come back. No, don't say that. We might return after we are done with our adventure, unless we die, but sure. Actually, no, we are not dying. Because so far, nothing can kill my character. Nothing can kill Sable. There is no fall damage, there is no health bar, so nothing can kill us. We can comfort her, or let her cry it out. Let's comfort her, why not? She blows her nose and then wipes her hand on her tunic. Yara never came back after the last gliding, aren't you sad? You were her friend. Wait, okay, that's a little bit worrying. Okay, we gotta find Yara then. I miss her too, she might visit again someday. People leave, that's their choice. I will say that I miss her too, I'm not sure what happened to her. There's been a letter here and there, but it's always to us, rather than to me. I'm not bitter, but I hope not to be like that. Please don't go. I tell Seima not to worry, that I will be back sooner than she knows, and I'm sure she pouts behind the mask. And I add that if I'm not back sooner than she knows, then she will be ready for her gliding by then, and she can come bother me herself. It's a promise? I say yes. Good, then I suppose I can come see you off. I thank her and say goodbye for now. There we go. We now need to find the power supply. How is it that Seima manages to contain so much chaos and verb in so small a form? Even now there is something troublesome being dreamed up behind that mask, I know it. It's because she was worried about you leaving. Now I understand that. Also, both rugby and American football are kinda more inclusive because you do not need small players, tall, big, fat, thin, strong, fast. Is that real? I don't know much about rugby, seem limited amount in high school watching the school games. But those sports do have an eclectic mix of body types for players. Interesting, I wonder why. They still look like very, let's say, what is the word? Like, people need to be somewhat fit, you know? They need to be fast and furious, basically. But I can be wrong, I don't know anything about those sports. Also, hi Sable, what's up, man? Do you guys know why is that? That's good to know, actually, but I don't know why then. Also, hi Chill Mode, what's up, man? Sable looks cool. This is a beautiful game. I love the brightness, you know, the light on the floor from the sun. I love it. It feels real, you know. It feels like I'm really at that place under the sun and feeling the warmth. And another good thing about this game so far, it is that it is very like you gotta explore to know what you need to do. I mean, of course, when I talk to the major characters or like the main NPCs, they do give me directions, they help me out somewhat, but in general, it is like, hey, open world, just go. You know, basically that's it. And speaking on which, after getting there to the dam, then after getting and collecting the beetles, which was up there if I'm not mistaken, now we are only missing one missing part for our bike to be built. And then we will be starting traveling with a bike, right? Which is the radiator, I think. And in order for me to get there, I need to follow my compass. It is probably the yellow mark right there, I believe. Oh, never mind, it's not a radiator. I need to find a power supply. Okay. The graphics are creative, just started. I actually have started this for 3 hours and a half. And I have explored the early parts of the game. That's the main city so far. It's called Ibex. I have checked that area already. Before getting there, though, I was in a dungeon. I think it's that one. No, never mind. I went there before even getting to the city, and then I was able to find one of my bike's parts. But there was another dungeon too that I started the game that had like a big mask or like a big face. It's near that one, but I think it's behind those rocks right there. Or actually, it's on this direction. I will try getting to it. So I have done a couple things already, but this is still early game to mode. You haven't missed much. Basically, the plot of this game so far, or at least from what I can understand, is that we got to a certain age where we can use magic powers. For example, I also went in a side quest that gave me the floating ability, so we can do that now. And I don't know exactly what is the point of having such magic, but I have the feeling it is about going on an adventure or on a journey and learning about the world yourself. It's like a very introspective game, or an introspective plot, I think, about self-knowledge. It's feeling like that, even though I can't put it in words right so far. But it feels like they want us to live this... live our life for its fullest while we can use that magic, because this magic is not forever. Like, after we grow a little bit older than that, we may lose the ability to be using that magic, and then other children or like other teenagers will start going through the trials that we are going through right now to be able to use that magic, you know? So it's pretty much a game about how things are great, but they don't last forever as well. So you kind of should be carpe diem, you know, like live your life as it's the last day or something. Enjoy your life at your fullest. It's something around those lines, but with magic powers. I couldn't find the other place I wanted to find. This is where I found... I mean, I did not find one of the parts of my bike there, but that's where it was supposed to be at. And then another character stole it. And then we had to capture some beetles to give her in exchange to the stolen part that we needed. Because right now we are setting or assembling our bike, right? Yeah, after we grew older, we also could get a bike to be exploring. But yeah, I don't know much about the plot of this game. I'm just giving you my impressions. But overall it looks great. I'm still waiting for like the soundtrack to be more remarkable, or like to some crazy songs to be playing. But so far it's been a very atmospheric OST or like soundtrack, so it's been working. Not really. Like I said, both rugby and American football are, compared to tactics RPG, different, especially as a small fast guy, a tall guy to receive it far away, a strong guy to either kick or throw the ball, or a large big fat for defense. Okay, I'm starting to see that now. It depends on your role, right, in the game. Fat means like danger. I'm a nomad. I'm like a nomad, yes, but there is some sort of self-knowledge and self-discovery in this game too, I think, because it started with us staring at a big face, you know, and then everybody wearing masks as well. We have a mask too, look at that. And then because of everybody wearing masks, I think it has something to do about your own personality or your own identity, or which image do you want to show the world. Also, this was the early dungeon. Yeah, inside of this there is a face mask. Not sure if I can return there though. Can I climb this? I could. Yeah, I can show you the face mask. It's inside of this. This is where the game started. Oh, I need to crouch. Also, by the way, Gabriel, did you know the news? The news are that I went back to Chainsaw Man. Also, by the way, to give you an update, I was not streaming in the past days, not only because of course, like, feeling lazy or something, or needing to rest, but especially because of power outages. Yeah, it's been rainy in here for like the past 2 to 3 days. Oh, that's the mask, yeah. Interesting that it's not... It's different. Is it because it's nighttime? I think it's because it's nighttime. Yeah, because during the day, this gets colored. But this is where the game started. And I can assume that this mask will open as a door, you know? It has that division on its center, you see? I won't be surprised if we can open this mask as a door. But yeah, this game has been like a crazy, somewhat quiet, somewhat lonely adventure. Everyone has been feeling sad too that we are leaving the town to explore, to go on a journey or something. So it's one of those games that it's more about the experience more than like putting things in words, you know? Well, let's see where this will get us to, right? They take it way too serious there. Like in New Zealand? It's dangerous in New Zealand? Watch the Cold Desert, sir. It got a cool song. There was you know what? I kind of want to show that to you. Also because I don't know if this game is saving my progress, by the way. So maybe this is a good moment for me to test that out. How can I go back to the menu? Is it by pressing ask? I'm not sure though. Show credits. Oh, save. Can I finally save? How can I save? Save. Would you like to save over the active save slot? Yes. I think I did it right. Let me go back to the title because I want to show you guys the music that plays in the menu. Hopefully I saved. I will do that once again just to be sure. Yes. Would you like to save over the active save slot? Yes. Okay, so let's go back. Yes. Listen to the song. It's beautiful. It's very short though. I'm hoping for more songs like this. That's it. That's by Japanese Breakfast, by the way, the singer, right? So I'm waiting for those songs or tracks to also show up during the playthrough. But so far, this was the only one with lyrics, but I'm pretty sure there'll be more with lyrics and everything. Let's go back there. Continue. This was awesome because I finally learned how to save, right? There we go. Just to check that I got everything. Yes. Okay, so I should be saving it by myself. Let me go back to the chat. What is that magic? It is some sort of... how do they call it? I forgot how they called it. Let me check it again. It's like some sort of levitation, but it's floating, right? Gliding stone, yeah. That magic was like the gliding stone power, right? We can kind of float or glide for a little bit. Let's go back. It's the Avatar fly. Have you guys watched the sequel to Avatar? I actually heard good things about it. And surprisingly, it looks like there will be another movie as well. But I think I will not watch it, right? That's definitely a danger if you are the small guy and get smashed, grabbed by one of them. I think rugby is #1 injury sport. Jesus, I imagine the amount of people that got hurt then. Like if you go on YouTube and then look for like worst accidents in rugby games, right? That sounds terrifying. The art style is cool, it's beautiful, and the music too. Look at that shadow getting to the mountain right there. I love it. You know something that I was thinking to myself though? Pokemon had a somewhat simple graphic, which is actually, let's be honest, something that always happens to their games, right? But not, let's say, in the 3DS games at least, but like in the Switch games, they could have looked better, right? Of course, especially the last one, Scarlet and Violet. But I was thinking maybe if Pokemon went on this one art direction, it could look better, even though it's simple, you know? But it looks kind of bad because it is like feeling incomplete or not refined. But I was thinking to myself, if Pokemon looked like this, I think I could like it more than what it looks like today. But anyway. Yes, Gabriel, I was saying that I went back to animes and I watched a little bit more of Naruto, not much though, but I was going to say that I finished watching Chainsaw Man, right? Yes, I finished watching Chainsaw Man, and not only that, I also finished watching Made in Abyss yesterday. Next, I need to go into JoJo. So I have already watched a recap of JoJo, and then I just need to start the episodes. But regarding Chainsaw Man, I gotta be honest though, it is good, but I still think it is a little bit overhyped. I don't know, it didn't get to me that much, you know, especially because I was a bit disappointed that, I mean, I figured that would happen, right? The crazy plot twist of that one episode that I stopped watching, and then I was like, okay, this won't be for real, right? And then the next episode was like, yeah, it's not for real. I don't like when that happens normally, especially when they don't say a thing. They didn't say a word of like, why is that not like for real? I can understand by like context, but like I still thought it should be different. But it's what my friend was also telling me, like, it feels like, at least to me and to my friend, that something is missing in Chainsaw Man, you know? It has beautiful art, like, the animation is amazing, it has great action, but it feels kind of... I don't want to say empty, but I don't know, it feels that something is missing, kind of. I still liked it and I was entertained. Like, it is a very entertaining show, so I'm not saying it's bad. But I also don't think it is that crazily overhyped like everybody was, or at least like Gabriel was telling me that people could not wait for the next season because they wanted to read the manga to know what's going to happen. I don't know. it's missing some depth to me at least. It's kind of shallow, you know. But maybe that's what makes it good for people. I don't know. But to me, it felt kind of shallow. Its plot's not super, crazily developed or something. It's more about the action, I guess, or like the animation. But on the other hand, look at Made in Abyss. Made in Abyss was like deep AF. I was watching those episodes of season 2 and I was kind of interpreting or like getting the show as like an allegory to so many things. Although if I start saying what I was comparing that second season to, I may be kind of getting some spoilers, but I liked how they went into so many deep themes like love, wish, desire, um, personality, and value. Right? It was a whole season about value. How much do things value to you, and what are their value and stuff. It is such an allegory to so many things in life. How you are part of something, but then uh, you are also, how can I say this? It's like everything is kind of shared. At a moment you are yourself, but at some other moment the exterior can be like using yourself to be what it is, while sometimes you use the exterior to be who you are. Anyway, it was such a big allegory to life and everything in the world, basically. Um, yeah, it had so much more depth. I'm not saying that I liked it more than Chainsaw Man, by the way. I'm just saying that it had depth. So if Chainsaw Man had a little bit more depth, then sure. But at the same time, there were things in Chainsaw Man that I don't see that often in other animes. For example, Denji. Denji being the character he is, that he's kind of like easily satisfied with his simple life, it is magical to see that happening, because sometimes we kind of think we must have so much going on in our lives to be happy and stuff, and it's not necessarily like that. He was a very good character to make you think about that. But regarding the depth of characters, Aki was the one of the biggest with like the biggest depth. Wait, depth, right? With the biggest depth. While Makima, I like her mysterious backstory or something. She's a very mysterious character. But overall, it's, I don't know, something is missing in there, I would say. Or maybe I need more episodes to be convinced. I don't know. Also, hi Yoda, what's up, man? What do you mean by VN, Gabriel? VN? Like the Minion song was kind of something that VN users, wait, they use? What is VN? Regarding Naruto, I'm still in season 6 right now. It's the adventure with Jiraiya, Naruto, and Sakura. Yeah. I'm on those episodes. And then after JoJo, I will see what I'm doing. But maybe I will actually start watching Boku no Rock, because my friend is saying that I will laugh out loud by watching that show, and then maybe it will be a very good counterpart after the roller coaster of depression that was Made in Abyss. It would be like something good to, like, change the mood. But yeah, Made in Abyss was crazy, crazy, crazy. I just didn't like how at some parts it felt like it was kind of stalling the story. Maybe it could have been shorter, because it felt so different than season 1. Season 1 in Made in Abyss was like a lot was progressing and going on in the same season, while in season 2 they kind of stopped everything to just tell the story of this one arc, and then the whole season was about that arc. I kind of missed more going on like outside of that arc. That felt kind of weird, but it was like a very messed up story there though. Dang, so think Japanese are the next level in RPGs. They did cut a lot of Comic Daily stuff from the anime when compared to the manga. I'm not sure if that's what I was really missing, you know, in Chainsaw Man. I think I'm just missing maybe for it to get more serious as well. For example, they just made two of those characters super OP. Maybe three. Yeah, it kind of loses the fun to me, you know. I do hope that changes like within time, like I don't know, they can become less OP. But it's kind of like, seriously, you're breaking those three characters in this show? And then there is a whole dramatic situation that was like for nothing? I was a little bit disappointed by that. Deep animes feel good. It is a bittersweet ending, both of them, and like, wait, it ends in here? I mean, Made in Abyss will continue, but probably it will take some more time for us to get another season, right? Because I was actually hearing about that, and like, not even the manga is released that often, like, for continuing the story of Made in Abyss. So imagine the anime, right? So we can put in there some plenty of years to wait for Made in Abyss next season. Regarding Chainsaw Man, unless I'm missing out something, I didn't think it ended up on a bittersweet feeling though. There was something dramatic, but not as dramatic as I first thought. I didn't think it was a bittersweet end. I actually think it was like a good recovery and superation, let's say, return. Oh, never mind. There was one. Okay, there was one character that's kind of going under some, let's say, bad vibes in Chainsaw Man. But besides that, no announcement in regard to the new season of both. Oh, Made in Abyss, you better be ready to wait, because like I was saying, it's going to be like 5 years plus, I think. This is why I said Made in Abyss reminds me of Cyberpunk. I still gotta go check the Cyberpunk anime though. Cliffhangers in the building. As for Chainsaw Man, maybe it's missing an impactful villain. There is the mystery of like the biggest evil person in Chainsaw Man, and that's kinda okay. But at the same time, I think the plot's not convincing me, basically. It's too shallow. The plot's very shallow, right? It's very simple. It is not one of those plots that you'll be thinking, oh my god, that was mind-blowing, or like, I will remember this plot for it. It's not like that, you know? I don't know, maybe I'm being too critical as well. But when you guys were saying that the plot twist, people were going crazy on Twitter, people want to read the manga for more, I was like, okay, this season will have like a crazy depth now, it's going to be super, you know, insane. And then in one simple episode, they pretty much fixed the shit of the previous episode, and then I was like, okay, it's back to normal. That's how I felt. I was disappointed. Oh, visual novel games. Honestly, you were right. That song could be fitting some visual novel games for sure. Gotta get back into anime chill mode. First some more Studio Ghibli movies. Oh yeah, happy birthday to Hayao Miyazaki. I was actually talking about him because there was a... Can I see it from here? That right there, that freaking balloon house thing. I was like, this is straight up Hayao Miyazaki's house moving castle or something. There was also the Totoro, right? My Neighbor Totoro doors or gates that I cannot see it from here right now. But, oh, right here, this right here. This gate from distance, like from when I started the stream, I was like, it looks like Totoro, but from close, or from a closer inspection, no, it's just like a weird shaped rock gate, right? But when I started the game and then I was far from it, I saw the shadow of it, and I was like, oh my god, it's like a My Neighbor Totoro gate or something. Yeah, but Studio Ghibli is amazing to mode. I also need to go back to their movies. I was kinda marathoning them or binging them, but I haven't completed the filmography, right? But I watched many. I watched like almost 20 movies already. You saw a doc of how they grind to fix these. It's cool to see. A Studio Ghibli documentary sounds like a very good thing to watch. Makima is Bolsonaro? No. Believe me, Makima is better though. But I do like Makima. Makima is okay. I like her mystery, like I was saying. I like her mystery. Like, how can she be like that? I didn't like. Okay, let me correct what I was saying. I didn't like what they have done when I was like impacted by that one episode that has to do with her and some other characters. I didn't like that. I don't know. Conclusion. But I like her as a character because we don't know anything about her, but she's OP. So hopefully at some point they will give us a proper explanation, right? Or a plot twist as well. Who knows? The major villain didn't even appear in the first season. Yeah, it's only like a investigation process, right? Yeah, the characters have been hyping the gun devil, yeah. Maybe what Yoda is saying is that maybe if he has showed up a little bit just to like give us a small teaser, right? Maybe we could be thinking more seriously about the plot of the show, right? I mean, one of the major plot twists in the first season, the major plot twist in the first season, in the last seconds of this Chainsaw Man finale, they did show one of the most important characters to come next. Yes, I felt that. I felt there was something very important happening by the end of it. But honestly, as I don't know how the story continues, I didn't understand it. But I felt like they were teasing something important there too, but then that was not enough to convince me because I was like, first, I did not understand that reference. Second, why only the finale, right? Why not like during the show itself? The Japanese Breakfast Glider is that menu track? No, it's not. Glider is my favorite song, but that was not that menu track. Would rather be a country mouse or a city mouse? Sorry, what? Is that a reference? I think my answer would be I don't want to be a mouse. Is that a possibility? Wait, is this where I need to go? I think not. Yeah, the power supply. But yeah, guys, I liked both shows, but I still give the credits to Summertime Render. Like, Summertime Render was complete to me. It is not perfect, no, but overall speaking, I was like super crazily into that show. Chainsaw Man was very entertaining. Yeah, regarding entertainment, I was very entertained. I cannot complain about the entertainment. But I felt that the show was not like with a very strong plot, or at least not so far. Maybe in season 2 they go deeper into that. And then some characters being too OP also bugged me, you know? It's like, oh yeah. It feels like a One Punch Man. Yeah, maybe that's a comparison I can do. Now I think like it's One Punch Man. Like, oh yeah, there is a fight, but hey, this character is good because, right? So it's like, what is the fun? I mean, it is still beautiful to see it animated and like the crazy quality of everything, like the visuals, but then... seriously? But I also think they will probably do something about that in the future, because there is no way, right? Yeah, it's not the same track. I'm not sure how was the Minute song called so far to mode. It is an absolute, you need to pick one. Between a country mouse or a city mouse, I don't know what to pick. But the best thing about Chainsaw Man is that it brought a lot of blood gore winners to a bigger public. I mean, Made in Abyss then? Should we compare Chainsaw Man and Made in Abyss? Sadly, Made in Abyss did not get to a bigger public, right? But regarding violence, blood and gore and weirdness, what is Made in Abyss? It is one of the most bizarre shows I have watched in my life. I cannot even compare that to anything else. And I say that meaning that I love it. because also I like Made in Abyss because it's not afraid to give you the most depressing shit ever. It doesn't care about your mental health, it doesn't care if you like that shit, it just goes there and does it. So I respect Made in Abyss because of that too, because some of these animes I have been watching, for example Chainsaw Man so far at least, it's like ha ha ha, drama, and then suddenly, oh, but don't worry, next episode everything is fixed. No, Made in Abyss is like drama, and then you can keep on crying up to the end of the season, you know? Made in Abyss is like drama means business. While not only Chainsaw Man but other shows too, they are like, you thought that this would happen? Even Summertime did that a little bit, not fully, but a little bit. You know, some drama that was like not for real, hahaha, you guys fell for it. Yeah, I don't like that. I like shows that they stand for what they're doing. Like you wanna do this? You wanna, I don't know, destroy the life of this one character that the fans love so much? So do it, and I respect you for doing that, because you're like, I'm going to tell my story the way I want, and then I don't care if like this is a beloved character. But no, then next episode or like some episodes later, nothing really happened because it was this, was that. Yeah, so what were my tears for? My tears were for nothing. They were all in vain. Yeah, I don't like that. But Made in Abyss, no. Made in Abyss goes there, destroys you, puts you into depression mood, and then you only go downhill from there. And I respect them for doing that because they don't try to be happy, you know? Some shows, they try to, like, be happy. Like, it gotta have a happy ending. Nope. Not every time. Chainsaw Man, nice name. Chainsaw Man has some very cool animations, Yoda, chill mode, and yeah, it's a very well animated show. It looks like even movies, like I wouldn't compare it to like Studio Ghibli movies, but quality wise, it could be compared, you know, but not like, it's not the same art style, but it really got some beautiful animation in there. You thought of One Punch Man? One Punch Man is awesome, by the way, which I also need to go watch Mob Psycho. I gotta remind myself of that. You're going to watch it? Yeah, it is a good show. It is totally one of the best animes of last year, but I would still give it to Summertime Render. I'm not sure which one I like the most between Chainsaw Man or Made in Abyss Season 2, but I have the feeling that once I watch Spy Family Season 2, maybe Spy Family Season 2 will be better to me than Chainsaw Man and Made in Abyss. I'm kinda getting that feeling, because I know what I'm getting from Spy Family, right? It's a somewhat predictable quality show, so I'm pretty sure I'll be happy by the end of it, or satisfied by the end of it. And yes, I have the feeling Spy Family Season 2 will be very worth. You like gore to mode? Okay, so you should watch Chainsaw Man and Made in Abyss, although Made in Abyss is heavy. Yeah, Made in Abyss is very heavy, man. It's like, things only get worse. That's why I respect the show, but it's not for everyone. Like, if you don't have cold blood, then you might be feeling super bad by watching it. Yeah, the reach of Made in Abyss is not the same as Chainsaw Man, but you are right that Chainsaw Man got to bigger public. I love how I'm totally lost right now. Anime can be the next level with it, anime drama is next level. By the way, Gabriel, you post something on Discord, I think today, and then it was like a calendar of like upcoming shows. There is something there that shows an X and the word fast. Is that X-Men? Because if that meant an X-Men movie coming up this year, I'm hyped for that. I didn't know about that. I have been waiting for a new X-Men movie. Or is that for something else? Shadows are done. Coolest ever on this game. I love the shadows, man. Yes, the shadows are awesome in here. I I love how I got a compass, but I can't get to where I want to go, right? It is the yellow one. Yeah, the red one, I think I have been to it. I need to go to the yellow, yeah. It is kind of behind the camp. So you know what, let's fast travel to the camp and then we go there. This is probably going to help me out. As I'm also not really exploring the surroundings. I'm just like walking. Oh, I can also get this bike, right? The temporary bike, let's go. So follow the yellow compass. I still haven't played Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, but I have the feeling this is a little bit like it regarding riding the ship and everything. I mean, I said ship, but it's actually a bike, right? It's not there, that's the dam. I have been to the dam. I have the feeling it's past this. Is it around here? I have the feeling it's in here, but I'm not sure. If it's not in here, let's try it. What's up there? It doesn't look like it's in here though. Map? Oh, it's on. Oh my god. How did I get here? What's in here though? I'm curious. You know what? I'm going to check this place. What is this? Have I been here and then I'm lost? I'm not sure. Maybe I have been here and then I forgot. The Maiden Nevis altar did sort of protect Rico from seeing some shit directly. Wait, I think they protect us, right? As well in the anime. Like, she only realized some character death after she woke up, not when it was happening. That's true. But also they spare the viewer as well in the anime, right? From some beloved characters on Season 2. They also spare the viewer. Especially when that other character was doing something to get more powerful. Yeah, like the most beloved characters, they were not shown... Wait, they were not shown. You know, kinda... How can I say this? They did not show those scenes when something bad happened to them, thanks to the other character. But I have the feeling that probably has happened in the manga, but I'm not sure. Oh yes, I have been here, never mind. I forgot what was this all about though. Yes, what was this about again? Oh yeah, this was when I activated my floating ability. Okay, yeah, this is the dungeon that gave me this power. That's true. The gliding bubble, right? Okay, I remember this now. And like I figured, there is no fall damage. Look at that, because it protects me. So nothing can kill me. Spy Family was amazing? Yes. I'm now having some high hopes on it. Dang, still Fast and Furious? Oh, that's Fast and Furious? Oh no, come on. Okay, never mind. I was hoping for an X-Men movie. RIP. Nearing 10 movies in total, I bet. Fast and Furious, probably, yeah. The first few were cool. The first two movies were very good. The third one I also heard good things about it, but I haven't watched it. Tokyo, right? Tokyo Drift? Yes, I like the bike choo-choo mode, but this one is not ours. So we are collecting the parts to kinda assemble our bike. Yeah, this is still not our bike. They are saying that getting the parts of the bike is like part of our ritual or like our trial, right? Grab some canister of oil. Wait, is this not the way? It's not the way. Climbing skill? Yeah, we need to have some stamina. It looks like a cool game. I'm loving this so far. Yes, I was actually hoping I could play this on my TV because of these graphics. And also I wish I could play this on my controller, but for some reason I could not set my controller for this, so I'm playing this on my keyboard and mouse. But it's okay. I'm getting the hang of it. And I'm getting hungry right now. Even though I ate the hot dogs. Sable, I finally had the hot dogs, man. There we go. I ended my first hot dog crave of 2023. I ate some sandwiches too before the stream, but after the stream I'm totally eating more. You know what? Let me check that right there. That looks suspicious. Is there one of the chum eggs up there? Chum eggs are like a collectible of this game. They look like a Pokemon, but they're actually an egg. I have the feeling there could be one in here. Yeah, look at that. That's suspicious. What is this? Oh yeah, there is a chum egg in here. Look at him. He looks like a Pokemon, but it's an egg. That's number 5. No idea what are they? Wait, what are they for? There we go. No idea what are they for. Maybe when we get to another city, because it looks like there will be more cities. We've figured that out. And I think nothing else, right? By the way, how is the audio level? I forgot to ask that. Because for the first hour of today's stream, I was kinda streaming alone, or like nobody was chatting. And then when people showed up, I was like, oh my god. I got distracted with the chatting, but I forgot to ask that, right? Like, how's the audio level? Is everything okay? Finally, summer. Yes, man. I went to the grocery store. I bought the hot dogs. I bought some fresh herbs like cilantro and basil. So I used cilantro and basil on my hot dog tomato sauce too, so it made it very delicious. Today I also bought more acai. Maybe after the stream I can eat a little bit. Wait, is it in here? Actually, the tutorial gate is where I should be going. I think not. The tutorial gate looks like some gates to another part of this world, not really for me to find the bike part. Yes, according to the compass, I should be heading there, right? I also find it strange that Faputa never meets the red old guy directly, even though he's like the most culpable. She said nothing about him. The red old guy? Oh, I think you are talking about one of the 3 sages. And you are probably talking about Wakutsan or something. I don't remember his name correctly, but I think I know who we are talking about. Yeah, indeed, he is the most culpable one, yes. Yeah. But everyone is kinda guilty, right? And I think that Yakutsan, or whatever his name was, he was trying to also protect himself from that attack, because he was very smart and manipulative, right? He was like manipulating with all of the characters and everything. Oh, I have the feeling it's in here. Is it in here? This looks suspicious. I do not know how to follow that compass, by the way. But no, never mind. This is where I started the game. Yeah, that's where I started the game. I need to go deeper in this lands, right? I wish Fire Punch had enemy. Another manga from Chainsaw Man author. Okay, Fire Punch. It is about a guy and his sister both have regeneration powers. And his regeneration power is like way better than hers. Because they live in a poor mountain village during winter, and then they cut parts of him to eat. Okay, that sounds like disturbing. Then his village is destroyed by a guy who has OP fire powers with never-ending flames. Everyone but the main character dies in the village, but the main character's regen powers keep him alive, suffering and burning in those eternal flames like Fire Punch. Interesting. You know what else that remind me of? Hiei from Yu Yu Hakusho. Hiei from Yu Yu Hakusho has those eternal flames powers too, right? Good old days of Yu Yu Hakusho. Also, by the way, I love the name Hiei. And I extra loved it when I have met a family that decided to name their kid Hiei. Yeah, Hiei is such a good name in my opinion. This game is like Zelda Breath of the Wild, but less greenery. I agree. That's also another reason why I wanted to play it so much. This is my second time playing an open world game. That's also why I'm super lost. Not Chainsaw Man. I was going to say Chainsaw Man was the first open world game, right? Nope. Xenoblade Chronicles, there we go. But I'm missing like a better map. I was missing like a mini map on the corner, you know? Or more names showing up of like where I am at, because Xenoblade Chronicles, like, they name everything, and then that helps me so much to find myself. I cannot follow compasses, can I? I need to go there, but that's the village. Is it behind the village? But Yoda, what makes it for me, man, is the art style. The art style in here is superb. Don't you guys think that if the Pokemon game looked like this, it would be so much better than what we have? Oh wait, maybe it is in here now. Or maybe not, because I kind of remember this being the place where I found the bugs. No, I'm close to there. Okay, it's probably here then. Okay, let me explore this area. Sabri's saying maybe it is on his side, but the music's a little low. I mean, it is a very how can I say this? It's a very background music, right? But if you guys want, I could raise it a little bit. Gabriel is saying the music's okay. Fire Punch sounds like an anime 2.0 revenge story. I was interested about that, yeah. Have I been here? I don't remember. Probably because the dam is like back to it and I have been to the dam. Yes, I have been here. But... oh, maybe now I can... no, wait a minute. That's where the Beatles were, right? I think that's where the Beatles were. Yeah, this is where the Beatles were. They were saying that there is a missing part in here? Yeah, this is totally where the Beatles were. So Fire Punch main character is almost like Sasuke. You know what's bad though? Because I have seen the cover of Naruto Shippuden, that cover spoils me the outcome of Naruto, right? The seasons I'm watching right now. I'm pretty sure they are in a journey for nothing. Oh wait, I haven't been up here. Maybe that's where I need to go? Let's see. Yeah, but down there it's where the Beatles are, right? Yeah, look at them. The Kabus. Ah, Kabu, Leaf, and Vi. I cannot get up there, that's for sure. Yes, one of the things I was complimenting the most about this game is how the sun looks. Wait, where is it? Oh, come on, I could see it. Oh, there it is. I love the sun in this game. Because it is white. You know, it feels like it's real. It's not like yellow, which is like some fake colors we give to the sun, you know. No, the white sun is the real one. It feels like it's getting to my... I can feel it. I can feel it on my face, you know, the freaking sunlight. Looks so good. But there is totally something in here. Why would they want me to get to this place? Maybe around this? Oh, but then I fell, right? Maybe I can get there. Wait a second. Just a little bit more, come on. The last jump? No. Is this where I need to go? The compass says it's close, right? Let's keep on trying. What about you guys? Gabriel, Yoda, and in case anybody else is also watching animes, which animes are you focusing to watch right now, like currently? Because I will go into JoJo, maybe Boku no Rock for like something more fun. Have you guys watched the Boku no Rock though? My friend was like saying that I would love it and then I would laugh so much. So I'm very curious. I was even telling him that, hey, maybe this will be great for me because it's been forever since I don't know, watched something more fun like that, since maybe Komi-san, you know, Komi-san was awesome for me to kind of have fun. But then now I just remembered about Mob Psycho as well. I should be watching that too. I really want to get there though. Maybe now? I think we did it. There we go. Nice. But I don't think this is it. Well, but there is probably something in here, right? Could they be referring to the glass temple right there? Maybe it is the glass temple that I need to go. Or the crystal temple or whatever. Speaking on the word crystal, I was watching a video about worst games on the Switch, and sadly, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles was listed. Not because it is a bad game, but because its graphics are now dated for the Switch, you know, and then the remaster did not really update the graphics of it. So the YouTuber was saying that it doesn't look good at all today, right, on the Switch. Oh, at least I found an item. It's probably money. Most of these have been money, right? There we go. And also he was complaining about the fact that now there is an online way for you to play Crystal Chronicles, and then now it's harder for like people to meet up together and play the game together. And then that was something that back in the day used to be more fun than like playing with your friends online, you know, on that game in particular. Since I'm up here, can you see any mysteries or secrets? Oh, look at that, there is a... Oh my god, how am I getting it? There is a freaking chum egg right there. Okay, so this area has a lot more to it. You got a map or something? I have a map to mode, but it's not too good. I don't know even how to zoom in, you know? I don't need that marker there, by the way. It's such a bad map. I can only fast forward. This one that's blue, I have been to it. So I will remove that marker. It is in here. It's somewhere around here that I need to go. Even if it's not, then I'm finding some secrets. Look at that. But that's the only thing I can see, right? Yes, I cannot spot any other secret. But I'm starting to think that I need to go to the glass palace right there. Which is crazy because like it makes no sense for the last part of my bike to be there. Yes, Sable, that's the one that I also noticed in here. That collectible. But then I have the feeling I will miss my jump, but here we go. Oh, there we go. We got another one. Okay, with that one we have 6. And then I think I will try getting to the crazy glass palace of some sorts. Because I don't have anywhere else to go or no ideas of where else to go. But then I should go there with my bike, right? Or I'll be missing my bike. At least Sasuke can die, while the main character in Fire Punch can die even when he wants to die. Pokemon with a big word break the game industry. This is where the Beatles were? Yes! Oh, like, is this Abbey Road? Oh my god. Does Chainsaw Man have a chainsaw as arm? Oh, they have 3 chainsaws actually. 2 arms, and on their head, right? There is another chainsaw on his head. The Chainsaw Demon. Currently none. I may go back to watch the last half of the Netflix Shaman King. So Yoda has watched 5 episodes of Boki. It is like Komi. That's what I want. With some Konosuba style comedy, but no isekai. Pretty chill and enjoyable. There we go. That's what I need as well. I need something more Komi-like. Or start watching Eminence in Dark. Eminence in Dark? Wait, somebody... I have the feeling somebody told me about that before, but I don't remember who. Maybe it was Gabriel himself, I'm not sure. Fly there, sir, we did it 2 mode. Switch should get Final Fantasy Tactics on it. It should. Actually, Final Fantasy Tactics should get a remake, right? Everybody loves it so much, it should actually get a bundle, like Final Fantasy Tactics 1 and 2 together. People love it so much, it would sell so much as well. So why not, right, Nintendo? Wait a minute, but is there actually a way for me to get to the glass dungeon? Because it looks like it's behind the face mask. Remember when I went back to that temple right there and showed you the mask? The glass dungeon is kinda behind it, so maybe I need to open the door of the glass mask to be able to get to it. I kinda have the feeling I should go back. Wait a second, maybe it's in here. What is in here? Is this the place? Oh, this is the fossil. I remember this. Okay, this was one of the first things I have seen. Yeah. This was in the beginning of the game. I even opened this chest right here. Yeah. I think I'll go back to the camp and then I will try talking to the character again so I can get a better... I mean, I don't know if she will tell me again, like, where I need to go. But I'm not really finding it, right? This was where one of the bike parts was. And then we have climbed that right there too, right? By the way, do you guys see something flashing right there? What the heck is that flashing right there? Can you see it? Like a yellow light? It looks like a firefly or something. What the heck is that? Oh, yeah, it's still flashing on this direction, right in front of me. Now it stopped. What was that? Wait a minute, could it be this right here? What is this as well? I have never been here. To this somewhat rocket-looking... whatever that is. Let's check this out then. Maybe it's in here that I need to go. Who knows? Not too high. Oh yeah, the map is kind of weird. I wish it had a zoom in, you know, something like that. The day cycle sure goes fast in this game. It does, faster than in Xenoblade. But thankfully in Xenoblade you can kind of control the time. You can kind of change the time to whichever way you want. Yeah, there is the glass palace, but now I'm thinking I can't get to it. And I also can't climb this. I think I'm overthinking all of this. It should be more easy, right? Let's try climbing this side though. Man, I'm really getting hungry. Thank goodness I also bought some snacks. I bought more crackers, I bought some more cornstarch cookies. So what is this now? Some ruins of some sort? Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. But you know what, since you are there, is there anything outside of this house? Maybe I need to get to that other side. Let's try. Secrets? No. But they keep on inviting me to keep on going. So I will. Here I am. Oh my god, it's so complex, but sure. So Eminence in Shadow is another from Isekai troop of dies and goes to another world. But a lot of people are talking about it, so you may give it a try. I see. But now that I think about it, Faputa is also like Komi. Oh. It's not right, Yoda, come on. So we're saying, do you remember that NVIDIA list? Oh yeah, I do remember that NVIDIA list of like possible leaks, right? Final Fantasy IX Remake was it, and also Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster was it too? I think that would be awesome for the fans, and it's totally a game that everybody would buy, right? Because I don't know anybody that actually doesn't like Final Fantasy Tactics from what I heard. Sure, let's climb this now. Oh, wait a second, am I back to the Spiral Mountain? I'm not, right? No, this is a different mountain, yeah. Yeah, what is this? Sure, let's get to the other side. To this rocket facility. Is this where I find my part? Please be it. I'm not sure where else to look for it. There must be something in here, right? Come on. There is no way there isn't anything in here. I take a chum egg. I take money. Anything. I don't know if I can... Oh, maybe inside... Oh, okay. Right there. Maybe that's the part. I think I found it. I think that's the last bike part, right? Or at least it looks like it. But then how can I get inside of that? From the other side? From here? Please be the part. Yes, there we go. So this is where I had to go. How is my map? Okay, it is. It will. Oh wait, I'm here. Holy shit. So I was following the wrong marker. Look at that. Yeah, rip my marker, right? I was hoping it was on the yellow marker. It was not. Anyway, we finally found it. But it was like, what, 2021? I think it was 2021. Yeah. We did some parkour. I was getting to some Mirror's Edge vibes, right? Yeah, I was even mentioning that game earlier today. I still want to play that game. Especially after the sequel was also available for PC. But since we're up here, is there anything else we can look for? Oh man, getting up there sounds awesome, right? But I probably can't do it right now. Nothing under this as well. We can also go under. If I were a game developer, I would place a secret under this. That's, or there is the Final Fantasy Tactics mobile game. Wait, there is one? Oh yeah, by the way, I still have never played Genshin Impact, but it looks like Genshin Impact will get to the Switch. Do you guys still play Genshin Impact? Is it really as good as people say? I heard that it's like Zelda, but is it still worth playing it or something? I still have never played it. It looks like there isn't anything else around here, but who knows, maybe I'm just missing out. Man, this game is beautiful, isn't it? Look at that. We can even sit in here and just appreciate it. There is a camera mode, but unfortunately it's not working. What is that right there? Have I been there? I probably have been there. I just don't remember what was there. You know which other game this looks a lot like, but I still have not played it? Journey. Yes, I still gotta play Journey, right? The one for Android, iPhone, and mobile is the same remake released for PSP. Oh, so it is already a remake? It's the remake of the original Final Fantasy Tactics for PlayStation. But I think that for those remakes that tweaked difficult levels made it easier, they made the game easier, just like Majora's Mask for the 3DS. I hated those changes. Majora's Mask is a game to be hard, and then they allow you to change the clock time and then to save anywhere you want. That's big BS to me. Or like they changed the bosses. They changed mask locations for no reason as well. I'm not a fan. I will check this. Oh yeah, look at that. There is a freaking chum egg in here. Oh wait, but I have... Never mind, I got him already, right? Yes, I think I got him already. I will double check it, but he's not like in his creature form, so I think I got him already. Yeah. And then we have that pipe right there. You know what? Let's go get our bike. It's about time, right? Fast travel, Ibex Camp, yes. By the way, speaking on the Switch, it finally happened. Some streams ago, or maybe I should say some months ago, I was bringing up some information about the Switch success in the world. And on the charts regarding Switch sales, the Switch was like at 4th place. It was behind the PlayStation 2 in 1st place in total amount of sales. It was behind the Nintendo DS in 2nd place in total amount of sales. And behind the Game Boy in 3rd place, right? So it was at 4th place in number of sales. Now it surpassed the Game Boy. So Nintendo DS and PlayStation 2, be careful, because the Switch is coming for you. This was Hylo's house. Let's talk to him again. Oh yeah, he's only singing the freaking songs, right? I was reading all of those songs and not sure what he meant by that. But it's all kind of like old poems and stuff, right? Yeah, there is this mysterious thing about this game that when you grow older, you cannot use magic like this anymore. I'm not sure why is that. Some people can make it last longer if they practice, but it's not everyone. This, by the way, is like a post office or something, or like it sends us messages, but it didn't have anything for us so far. Yeah, the post box. Yeah, I don't have anything for me so far. Let's go talk to... How was it called? Driss. Yeah, Driss is the one that has the bike. Oh, never mind. Cecil, right? Cecil was asking for the 3 parts. We got the 3 parts. Let's actually check them out on our menu before we give them to Cecil. There they are. We have the atomic calibrator, some sort of ancient calibration device. Cecil asked me to retrieve from a ruined atomic ship. The atomic control panel, this one I found by my own before even getting to the city. I was just exploring and then I found the dungeon. I could explore it and then I found it. An internal control device used for allowing a machine to monitor its own mechanisms and make adjustments where needed. Without one of these in a bike, you're better off riding a goat. And then we have the atomic power supply. This device supplies power to whatever it's plugged into. Cecil will have to show me how it works. Okay, it's time for him to do that. Or for her, actually. I should save the game, by the way. Let's do that again. Now that I know that I need to be saving it myself. There we go. You went after them. The PSP remake has frame rate problems, so the game was slowed down for some reason or some bug, and it was never fixed. While the mobile version fixed the speed but has another bunch of problems, both of them they have encounters easier than the original, so it's recommended to play the PlayStation original version. I don't know why I always felt like the Final Fantasy Tactics game was for a portable Nintendo console. It sounds so much like a Game Boy Advance game to me. Unless the sequel was for it, but maybe not. How can I get to Cecil again? Oh, it's because there were the advanced... Okay, maybe that's why. Yeah, there were the Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced, right? Yes. Is it better than Final Fantasy Tactics? I think so, right? It's not really a sequel, but is it a better game? Here we go. Cecil, we brought the parts. I return to Cecil with the parts, and it's as she waves me over that I feel a pang of sadness in my chest. When will I see her again once I'm gone? Yeah, this game is also very melancholic because as we are close to like departure on our journey, everyone misses everybody. It's kind of strange. Well done, Sable. Yes, this is everything we need. Are we ready to assemble a bike of our own? There are some things I need to do first. I don't think there are more things I want to do first, so I'm ready, yeah. Caesar relaxes in the workshop. It isn't that she's particularly rigid or anxious ordinarily, but there is a certain calm beauty that one only truly appreciates when Caesar is in her element. I wonder if it is this way for all of the mechanists. What you must understand, Sable, is that the components you acquire, they fit together. Not by chance, not by effort, not by nature. They belong to her. They have always belonged to her. All we are doing is assembling her from what she has already been. I nod and feel a sort buzzing in my ears. Among my clan, we believe that machines have names held for ages like deep secrets, unheard by those unequipped should listen. We'll find this one's name together. Okay, assemble the machine. And the mechanics are completely different. Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced plot is a bit like Alice in Borderland. Ooh, I like that. Final Fantasy Tactics plot is more like Game of Thrones though, interesting. Or maybe Fast and Furious because it is all about family, oh Jesus. Wait, how do I do this? Can I talk to you? I can't. We have the 3 parts. And then, oh, you know what? Get a part and then let's see what happens. Is this right there? I'm not sure though. Maybe? Gliding bike front, okay. And then we get this. It goes there. Gliding bike wings, okay. Finally, the last piece. It's on the back. Gliding bike booster. And then what happened? Do we know its name already? Caesar relaxes in the workshop. It isn't that she's particularly rich. Oh wait, it's the same idea. Yeah, same dialogue, okay. Yeah, let's find its name together. It's going to be called... I don't know. Flygon. Is that it? Speak to Caesar, okay. Listen. Caesar tilts her head a moment, leaning closer to... Simon? Simon and Pumbaa? Simon, okay. That's a interesting name. You know what would be awesome if this game could give you RNG or like randomly generated names for the ship, right? Or for the bike. By the way, one major difference between the manga and Netflix is that Shishiya did not participate in the prison game. He did not? Wait a second, so who participated there then? I still think Shishiya was one of my favorite characters in that series, if not my favorite. Yeah, Shishiya was freaking awesome. All at once I know the hoverbike's name is Simoon. I say it in a whisper to let Sizo know. Simoon, right? Simoon, Simoon. Well done, Sable. What sort of name is that? What does it mean? Does she want to go with me? What does it mean? What does it mean? You should ask her yourself. Sizo looks entirely serious. The bike, to my enduring surprise, says nothing, even when I lean close. I tell Simoon that I'm eager to know her better, and Sizo looks quite proudly at the both of us. You are ready then, for the gliding. May all the gods turn their faces from you, Sable. A nod blessing perhaps, but Sizo is prone to such things, and I can read in her tone that it was meant to quite sweetly. You must learn to listen to Simoon to care for her. Seek out my fellow machinists on your travels, Sable. They will teach you the art of machine whispering. Sure. And then we got a machinist badge. Oh, here, and take this. It's a machinist badge. You meet plenty of my ilk on your grinding. Show them your worth and they will give you more badges. Okay, it sounds like a competition or like some sort of race. I thank Sizzle twice for good measure and give a bow. I'm ready. We updated the ceremony side quest. Sizzle looks busy, I should leave her to it. Okay. Hello, Simon. So now, how do I do this? Do I press this button? No. Do I just need to leave the bike shop? Wait, what? Menu? Also, the only person seriously injured against the soldier boss is Agni. Oh, against the Knight of Spades? Every other major character were fine in the manga. Oh my god, so they really exaggerated it for us, right? Because that episode against the Knight of Spades was like the best episode of Alice in Borderland, in my opinion. I think majority of the changes is Netflix or in Netflix is an improvement. Yeah, maybe to make it more exciting, right, and thrilling. Yeah, I can see that too. That also explains why. I mean, I don't want to say it as a spoiler, but why? Let's say the situation has kind of changed, right? After that combat, which is something extremely rare for Netflix to make something more interesting. Overall, the show was very good, in my opinion. Yes, Alice in Borderland was a very good adaptation, in my opinion. Of course, with those differences, but it was a very solid production. Sadly, though, Yoda, did you hear the news? They canceled the 1899, man. 1899 is no more. Now I'm hoping and praying for Amazon Prime to like hire Baran Odar and Yance Fritze, which are like the creators of Dark and 1899. So, hire them so they can still be working into crazy and good sci-fi shows because Netflix doesn't want them anymore. So yeah, Netflix making good changes, that's not bad news. I understand the show was very expensive to make though, but nope, I don't agree that it's a good change. Like, what do they want to be doing? Like, only using their budget into, I don't know, empty shows, like for example the freaking, I don't even know how that's called in English, but Emily in Paris or something. Nothing against that, but you should not only give us that, right? Some thoughtful and thought-provoking shows are great too. But sadly, the masses, they don't want that. The masses want to digest something that's easy. Like Emily in Paris, for example. Not criticizing the show, I have not watched it, but I bet it is like easy to make, easy to sell, easy to digest. So don't only do that, because some people like me, they want something more complex, something crazier, something more mind-blowing. They screwed a lot of things. I disagree. They did screw up Cowboy Bebop. Oh wait, never mind. You guys are talking about Netflix. Okay, yes, I agree. I was thinking about 1899. They did screw up the Cowboy Bebop live action and canceled it. I actually did not watch it. Ended up not watching it or even finishing Cowboy Bebop, by the way. But to be honest, I was not, how can I say this, too into the show of, or maybe to say the plot of the show when I was watching Cowboy Bebop. It was okay-ish, but I was not really sold or like into it that much. So I kind of gave up on finishing it. Um, Let me check the things in here. Caesar and I assembled the machine together, yes. And then the ceremony, I should speak to JD about the final gliding ceremony. Okay. So I can only get my bike after the ceremony is over, I guess. Sure. Let's go back. You're still waiting for the train wreck of Avatar? Do you mean the second movie? I kinda heard some good things about it though, but I'm not interested to watch it myself. Like, Netflix rarely ever makes good changes in things. That's what we were talking about. Regarding that, yeah. Remember the horrifying Death Note Netflix adaptation? I just hope that the Yu Yu Hakusho adaptation somewhat becomes good, but who knows. You're still waving to your kid? Yeah. So it's time, JD, for us to leave. I return to JD with new lightness, and it makes the wave of my departure feel heavier still. What a strange day. Sable, is that a badge you have got there? Sizzle gave it to me. I tell JD that Sizzle gave me the badge. And you must have earned it. Well done. I give a bow of thanks. Is it bow or bow actually? I think it's bow, right? Like vow as well. Well, Sable, if you keep this up, you'll be headed for the Mask Center in no time. Actually, Mask Caster. Mask Center. It's like a place where you can buy every mask you want. Mask Caster in no time. I try to think about going to a mask caster, but it seems impossibly far away. Imagine choosing what I want to be. Yeah, like I figured, this game also has a lot to do about identity and how probably we wear masks, you know, that's why everybody in this game wear masks. It's like people are playing roles, maybe like a rugby or American football game, like Gabriel was saying. Everybody has a role, and then maybe that's the thing here. We are reaching like an adult or more or a more mature age that we need to kind of pick what we are doing with our lives, and then that's maybe what they are kind of bringing up right now. Like, I need to choose what I want to be, you know? Kind of like a comparison to real life too. Imagine choosing what I want to be forever. I mean, in real life, thankfully, it's not like that. I know what you are thinking, but don't worry about it. You get plenty of badges when you are out there, and once you have got Ria-like, you can trade it in for that mask. We need to get 3 badges, okay, so it's like gym leaders and then Elite 4 after. But don't feel like your first mask is your final choice. Yeah, there is also that. The gliding is about freedom and exploration. I suggest you claim as many masks as you wish. Okay. So we can get many masks. Only at your final ceremony will be asked to choose one. How will I choose one? Which one should I choose? Which one should I choose? You have to fill it out, but when you know, you know. Now. The tone of her now puts the butterflies back in my stomach. With all of this done, there is only one thing left. It's time then, isn't it? Oh, that's the freaking glass temple. Time to walk through the face door at the Temple of Royana. Yeah, so I was right. The face door was the passage to get to the glass temple. There you assemble your gliding mask and go. There are things I wish to convey to JD here, depths of love and gratitude and fear and worry and hope. And though I find myself unable to speak any of it in words, I know she understands. These thought parts, they make me feel like I'm reading a book. I doubt that this game was based in a book, maybe it was, who knows. But I think it would be awesome if somebody creates a game out of a book idea, if they could pick those book parts and then add them to a game, you know? This feels like that, even though it might not be it, but I was thinking on a game that could be doing that. I think that would be so awesome. Before you leave, child, I made you these, an Ibex glider trousers and something else. They are dyed with the traditional Ibex maroon and I hope provide you great comfort out in the desert. When you leave today, you will no longer be Sable, clan, child of the Ibex. You'll simply be Sable and the rest will come. But no matter what you are, no matter where your journey takes you, I will always know you, I will always love you. And I will see you again. So, you guys were talking about the Netflix live action series of The Last Airbender Avatar. Oh my god, I was thinking on the Avatar that was in the movies, right? Avatar 2. Okay, you guys are talking about The Last Airbender. I was thinking on the blue creatures. I like how the Wednesday directors were pretty open that some Netflix producers wanted to change and remove the dark, morbid comedy of the show, but thanks to Tim Burton on helm, they didn't remove it. So it's still morbid and dark? I mean, as an Addams Family show should be, right? They were trying to remove it? Yeah, thankfully they did not. And I will see you again, okay? I don't know where my journey will end, but I know where it must begin. And I'm ready. I should head to the temple to begin my gliding. Okay, it's the same dialogue. Okay, let's go do that, and then maybe after that we can finish the stream. I wonder if the other characters would have new dialogues, but then now I doubt it because most times I talk to them again, they have the same thing to say. But I wanna ask Gabriel and Yoda, what were your thoughts on Chainsaw Man though? Because I'm still like, was I the only one that had that impression that the game, not the game, the anime was missing out on something? I don't know. Would you guys think it is also kinda overhyped? Not saying it's bad, like I was saying, I was very entertained, but the face has opened up to us. Yeah, now this is Zelda. The question is, there are many levels in here. Should I explore the sections or should I actually go for like puzzle solving? I kind of have the feeling I will be missing things out. So I think I will take a look around, like maybe there is one of those chests or the chum eggs. Maybe I'm a bit more optimistic, but overall my thoughts are pretty similar to mine. I thought it was kind of overrated and I don't know, something is missing. It is not one of those shows that after it's over, I feel like I'm super crazy for it still, you know? It's not like, I don't know, what Summertime has done to me that I was like super crazily curious to know what would happen. The only moment that I was like mind blown in Chainsaw Man that I was like, I must know what's going to happen was when we had that situation with that one character. But then on the next episode, everything was sorted out. So I was like, seriously, it is that easy to like fix a problem. So I was like, okay, this show is going to be doing that, so sure, the characters in here are OP, and I guess so. Yeah, that one episode, I was telling you guys, right, that I was like mind blown from what happened and I was curious to know what would happen. But once I saw the outcome, I was like, oh, nice. The drama was like, I don't know, just fictional. If they could have kept that though, I think I would have liked the show more. But at the same time, I like that character. The character is very mysterious. In Gabriel's opinion, it was okay. Maybe to yeah, it was kind of overhyped. Not because of the quality though. The quality, the animation, it is like beautiful. But because of, I don't know, it is entertaining, but it's just that, I guess. That there isn't something else. There isn't a depth, you know. But like I said, this first season was kind of lame because the deep part of it will kind of start the next. That's very good to know because maybe the show can get another punch, right? It's going to be a different show compared to most shonen series. It is a bit different because of the main character, I think. The main character is not someone that dreams to be big. He just dreams to be having the life he already has, right? Most characters, for example, Naruto. Naruto wants to become the freaking Hokage, right, of his village. So he wants to be super big and have a lot of character growth. Denji doesn't want to, he just wants to be, I don't know, having a simple life. So there is no big reason for him to actually have a character development or like to become stronger. Everybody's kind of hunting him, but at the same time, he's OP already. So you know, it is kind of different in that matter, in my opinion. It doesn't dwell too much on some stuff. It doesn't, but at the same time, it does have its, you know, casual scenes that were surprising to me at least. Especially the first episodes where less action was actually happening. Showing like the characters hanging out together and having dialogues and things, interactions, right? I would have made a joke about Nezuko showing up. Nezuko. Oh yeah, Nezuko? Nezuko is another OP character for sure. And then wanting to date Makima is not simple. Honestly, after seeing what she can do, I don't know if anybody would want to date her besides Gabrielle, right? Because she's mysterious, but at the same time she's scary AF. And she's also very cold to do what she does, right? Both shonen main characters want to be the Pirate King, the great leader. Yeah, right, Denji has none of that. He only wants to keep his life. Maybe the closest comparison to him is really Saitama. That he only wants to have a life where nobody bugs him, right? Or like nobody bothers him. I'm not seeing anything in particular. Let me actually go to the first floor here. Well, now I'll be now I'll be watching JoJo, and then let me see how or if I'll be disappointed by that, right? Another thing about Naruto though, I'm not sure if I'm already watching the supposed fillers of the show, but even if I am, they haven't been too bad. Because it still kind of makes me feel that they are somewhat progressing in the plot. But part of me also thinks that I may be getting to some fillers in Naruto, right? There is nothing really for me to check. So we're saying for this place to not have colors, is it because it's dark? I think it is supposed to be without colors, man. It's because, yeah, it's also because the light doesn't get in here. But it's supposed to be like this. It's like an art choice, right? Maybe if we open something, I don't know if the ceiling could be opened or something. But then some more colors could pop out. But I think it's the both things, or maybe to say it's both things. It's like, it is supposedly to not have many colors, and second, it's also because it's dark, right? So both answers are the answers. Yes, I could not see any secrets, so I think I will keep on going. What about the second floor? Not even a tiny chest. Now on the second floor we get some more colors, right? It gets some more green, thanks to those plants. I never understood people complain about fillers. For me, fillers are bonus content. It depends on the quality of the filler, right? If it is a good filler, then sure, but if it is like annoying AF or boring AF, then it's not very pleasuring to watch it. Because people want to see action, people want to see... or they want to see like the climaxes or like the drama, they want to see what's going to be the outcome of the plot, so the fillers are there just to, you know, stall that, and then people are like, I don't care about this side story, I want to know about the main story. That's why people don't like fillers. But if they are good fillers, then I also don't mind them. Maybe I can jump there. No? Yeah, I don't know how to do that then. Wait, now... oh yeah, okay, Sable, it's because of the night. Look at that, now we have more colors everywhere. It was because of the night, right? Probably it's daytime outside now. So now we have more colors, look at that. The Illuminati pyramid right here. And if you are an anime-only watcher, it won't matter to you because you won't know what is filler and not. Yeah, maybe that's also why I'm not like sure if what I'm watching is really a filler or not, because they still kind of mention the main plot thing. It of course doesn't really mean that they will be progressing in that one episode about it, but the problems is still happening, you know. Hmm. Man, there must be something on top of this, right? Let's try getting there. I don't know if I can glide to that. Yeah, I probably will fall, right? If I... Oh, wait, but there are platforms. I can try. Let's see. Yes, I'll need to use those platforms right here. Yeah, that's how I go higher, right? Okay. Wait, that's a chest. There we go. There is a secret in here. Nice. We found cuts. It's a cache of 100 cuts. Oh, cuts are this game's currency, by the way. Made from metal harvested from crash ships, they have holes punched through the middle where... Wait, they have holes punched through the middle where a rope can be slid through for easy and convenient transportation. So I think I can sell this. Oh, never mind, it's already sold basically. It gave me 100 money. Okay, let me actually check my inventory because I think I got something that I haven't checked, right? I kinda... Oh yeah, I got the clothing. We have the mask. Then we have the Ibex children top. My old Ibex top and hood. Yeah, that's our current outfit with this one too. But then we got those two new clothing options, right? The Ibex glider top. The clothing made for Ibex children as they go out on their gliding. The cloak is unmistakably Ibexi red. And then JD made these. The patterning is unique to the Bexi or to the Ibexi. The fabric seems to have been made at the burnt oak station. I think I will wear those. Can't I wear those? There is a way, right? I just don't remember where. Clothing? No. Oh, it's up here. There we go. Yeah, let's go for that cap. Wait, for that cape. Let's go for the cape and also the shorts, right? Or the trousers. Okay, there we go. Then go back. Nice. Now we look a little bit closer to Link, right? Although Link does not have a cape. Let's try checking the other side. After finishing Shinobi, I also appreciate fillers more. Okay, that's interesting. Don't worry, Yoda, I will also finish Shinobi at some point. I'm just like taking down the bigger names or bigger titles first. But I will go back to Shinobi, I was enjoying it. Because that anime, or that anime's last arc is on a speedrun. Oh, Jesus. That doesn't sound good. Wait, how can I get there now? There is a button right there, right? Oh, so there is a button right here. What the heck? It's one of these platforms. It's an elevator? Oh, they want me to press them all. Sadly, it was not really an elevator, right? It was more like a... Go back to the beginning! Naruto later, way later, even brings back filler characters for the big finale. Filler characters though. I think even movie characters appear. I don't remember, it's been a long time. Okay, I have not watched the movies. Should I watch Naruto movies? I always skip those anime movies in general, right? Maybe I shouldn't. But it's because, I don't know, I simply skip them. Because normally movie stories are fillers too, right? So... Yeah, I was trying to get to the other side right there, but... let's check this one right here. What is there for me to be concerned about? Nothing? I don't know if I can make this jump though. I think I can't. Yeah, I probably can't. How do I get up there? Not a clue. Oh, wait a second. There is more in here. But I still don't know. Maybe I can climb here? That kinda did it, but in a harder way. There we go. I think I just... I don't know, I just cheesed this, right? I think that was not how I should be doing it, but it works. But, oh... Okay, I almost lost control of myself. Yeah, that's where I wanted to get to. Am I missing something down there? I hope I'm not. I can kind of look at it though. There's nothing down here, right? Yeah, okay. We're back. The movies are top quality fillers. Okay, at least they are good then. Maybe I should consider. One of the movie trailers gimmick is Naruto's funeral. What? But it's fake, right? Fake funeral? The Naruto run plus 10 speed jumps with Claw the pillar climb there. Yes, mode, we're climbing the pillars in here, man. She's not Naruto running, right? Only Kabu can Naruto run for real. Kabu is a filler character. Yeah, Kalu... Wait, not Kalu. Kabu. Kabu was in one of the Naruto movies, maybe. I mean, there are some characters in Naruto that control bugs. Who knows? Like Dragon Ball movies, I also did not watch Dragon Ball movies. I have watched Saint Seiya movies, yeah. Saint Seiya movies, I have watched them. Okay, 2 out of 2. I'm still missing one, right? The Dragon Ball movies are amazing. The last Broly movie was top-notch. You feel you are here like a cat. Yeah, we are climbing everything like a cat. And we can also fall because there is no fall damage, like cats too, right? Cats can fall and then they always stand on 4 feet. Pokemon movies are like fillers. There is a whole story or like a whole talk about the Ash Ketchum from the Pokemon movies being an alternative Ash Ketchum. So basically, it is like a filler, but the movies kinda have their own universe, you know? At least according to the speculations, it was not confirmed. But yeah, there is this alternative Ash Ketchum from the movies, right? For example, in one of the movies, he talks about his father actually. And it was in the Coco movie, right? Pokemon Coco. And that's something that doesn't mean that the Ash from the anime would be doing or would even have like a father. As Yoda was saying that they used Naruto's funeral to promote one of the Naruto movies, they used this Ash Ketchum father stuff to promote this one movie in 2020. But then it is from an alternative Ash Ketchum. Right now, the anime is kind of giving us or preparing us for the last episodes of like Ash Ketchum, right? And some of those episodes will deal with stories or at least things that could be connected to something that has happened to the Ash in the movies. For example, if not the next one episode of the show or like maybe the upcoming episode will be about Latias. And in one of the movies, Ash and Latias they have a very strong bond or connection. But that never has happened in the anime. But people are like not sure if they will bring this Latias to be like a reference to the story of the movie or if it is going to be a new thing. I don't know. I guess the only canon Naruto movie is the Naruto to Boruto movie, like the last Naruto movie. Butterfree returned. Butterfree has returned. Yes, everybody will return actually. Everybody will return. Maybe even the friends of Ash, right? I got to some spoilers of upcoming episodes. Those like episodes that will be about the conclusion of Ash's plot. Some Ash friends are returning on those episodes too, if not all of them up to the end, right? Team Rocket best have a good ending too. That's a big question. Who knows what's going to happen to Team Rocket now, right? I have the feeling they will just say that they will keep on trying to steal Pikachu because they learned that Pikachu is like the strongest Pokemon ever. Look at these colors, man. These colors are beautiful. Yeah, these colors right here are so good. The contrast of like red and pink and orange and salmon. Okay, so this is where I have been before. Where is the last platform? Can you guys see it? Is it behind the head? Also, only now I noticed that floating whatever that is. Hmm. Um, I will go back to this direction and then if I can't find anything, yes, I still want. Oh, that's the last platform. That it is. Yeah, it was behind the head, right? Let's try jumping from here. Is there anything above me? No. Let's see what happens. How far can I get? That's a very good distance. There we go. Any secrets? But I need to get higher. Wait, I can just climb this. That's how I activate the last platform. But then I was hoping for secrets too, right? Anyway, let's just do it. Oh, the floating thing was actually the helmet. Wait, is another Studio Ghibli reference right there. Is this the freaking no face? There are the colors, Sable. You were asking for him? Wait, you were asking for them? The colors? They're there. Oh! That's the mask. That's the spoiler mask from the Epic Games giveaway, right? Before this game was given away, they showed us that mask on the Christmas-like wrapping paper. There we go. Wait, but where is it? But I don't think I'm done. Like, there are still other platforms that I wanted to check because maybe I'm missing chests and secrets. Let me start climbing it from here. We will discover that Ash is his own father due to all of his time traveling. Oh my god. Okay, that's going to be like dark now. And dealing with weird Pokemon gods that made a copy of him. No, it was a Ditto. And sent it to the past. I have read that the original Pokemon anime author's father was a governor in Japan. Wait, really? So he's probably busy all the time with not much time hanging out with his kid? Maybe that's why he kinda made Ash's father like that in the anime? Like a little bit based on his real dad? Climb the statue? I'm trying. This was where I activated the last button, right? But was I missing anything here? No, right? So now I need to get to the archer's statue, I think. I think it's the only one I'm missing. I have been to that one, I have been to this one, I think I have been to, yeah, to the mask one, to the face one. I'm missing the archer right there. Let's see if we can get there. I was thinking that gliding was like going to have a certain amount of time for me to do it, but no, it's kinda infinite. So I can glide as much as I want. That's good. So up here, is there anything? Sadly, there isn't. So now I think I have checked all of the areas. And the only one that had a chest was that one, the one with the face mask. You know what? It's probably inside of the face mask, right? Oh, wait, or is it down there? No, it's down there, isn't it? The mask that I need to get? Yeah, it's down there. So let's go check the face mask. What's inside of this face? Oh, I think it is the exit. Yeah, this is probably the exit, right? Yeah, it looks like the exit. Let's go get the face then, or the mask then. Yeah, this right here, chill mode, it's a Studio Ghibli reference for sure. A bunch of no faces. Here we go. The Ibex mask. Return to the camp. Can I wear it? Map? I can. A mask worn by those in the Sensi made of bone. The ones particular to the Ibexi are made from the skull of a mountain goat. That's a mountain goat skull? I would never have guessed that. It's Ditto all along? I think so, yeah. Ash was... it was Ditto plus Delia Ketchum that gave birth to Ash, right? Ash is half Pokemon. That's why he did not die in the Pokemon first movie. Because he's half Pokemon. They used a revive on him. The big glides. So it seems that the metric that Netflix used to consider a series a good series to continue is based on a 20 days or 28 days run after the series is released. Yes. Yes, I heard that too when I was watching the videos of the fans of 1899 complaining and raging and everything. Yes. That's also why some show directors or showrunners, they kind of ask for people to like, hey guys, don't stop watching the show even though the release was, let's say, some time ago, you know, you gotta keep on watching it. The showrunners of 1899 did that. I think that the guy behind Sandman as well, was it Neil Gaiman or something? Not sure though, but he also kind of said things on his social medias to like, hey guys, we gotta be watching the show for longer or something. It is dumb, right? Because, for example, Dark did not have a very successful beginning. The first season, not many people watched it. Only between the season 2 and 3 that the show exploded. And people, like, were talking about it and everything. And you know something else? 1899 was kind of released close to Wednesday. So that could have been a big problem because the audience was kind of going to watch Wednesday instead of 1899. And something else too, the pandemic helped more people to be watching Netflix releases, which was also around the time of the third season of Dark, right? The third season of Dark happened in the pandemic. While now there is no pandemic, or at least not as strong as before, and people were not really watching many shows on Netflix like that anymore, or like... But in the end, what I think that should have happened was that Netflix should have released the episodes of 1899 per week, because it would be at least allowing people to be discussing theories about those episodes one by one on YouTube and also on other platforms. But when they released everything at once like they normally do, for example, I binged the whole show in one day. So I was like, okay, I'm not watching the show anymore for the next 27 days, like you said. You know, that can happen. They take into account both how many people started watching and how many actually finished the series. It's all because I'll do the big kahuna numbers of round 6. But don't you think it's dumb? For example, my conclusion after watching 1899. The show was set in the game, but the game would still be played, right, on season 2 or season 3. And I think the show didn't have time to really show us its best, you know? And then, maybe just like Dark, the show could only have been like amazingly fantastic and getting to everybody's attention on later seasons, but we'll never know that because they cancelled it before time, before the story was concluded. But normally they freaking cancel the shows I love. Although, I gotta be honest though, there is one show that I'm really hoping they cancel it before it turns bad. I'm talking about the Umbrella Academy. The Umbrella Academy has been getting worse and worse as the seasons keep on going. It is more than about time for them to end it. I love the Umbrella Academy, but now I think it is going too far. After the last season we got, the third season. So I'm really hoping after the next season it's like the end, before it gets too horrible, you know? But yeah, they will never know if like 1899 could have been getting more successful or popular within more time or the season 2. But I also think it's because it was super expensive to them, or for them, uh, to make the show. Well, one of the detective drama series on Netflix. Are you talking about the one that's like the Good Detective or something? My friend, the one that recommends me animes, he really wants me to watch that one. Oh my god, look at this. This is beautiful. Now that we can see our true colors with like the new clothing. Man, this is such a beautiful game. Yeah, there is this one I think Japanese show, either Japanese or Korean. I'm not sure, but it's about not a detective. Sorry, it's about a lawyer, the good lawyer maybe. My friend really loves that show. But there is a detective drama series on Netflix, was intriguing but has shit endings, so like 40% of the people give it a score of 1 out of 5 in the end. Not sure it will have a sequel even though many people finished it. That's the thing. Sometimes there are some shows that just because people were watching it, actually the fans of Dark they were even they were even joking on that. Sometimes because people say a show is bad, people go watch it because they want to know, oh, is it really that bad? Some people are like that. So some bad shows they keep on going, they keep on getting new seasons and stuff. And then the 1899 fans were even joking about like, hey, we're now going to start making videos criticizing and hating every show we love because they are the ones getting canceled, but people need to watch them. So like, yeah, let's start cursing all of our shows. They even said that. Sometimes people watch the shitty things. But I agree that Netflix should shove away the whole. We drop the whole series in batch instead of weekly. I think some shows should be batched and some should be weekly. This one, if this show 1899 could have been dropped weekly, I think the results should have been different. At least towards the fans. Not sure about how Netflix directors would do it or take it regarding, oh yeah, it was profitable. Maybe not, but the fans would have been discussing it way more, making more theories, and digesting everything and analyzing episode per episode. But by releasing everything, then, especially now that there won't be a season 2, or at least not so far, or not as planned, now that I'm thinking about that, this thing looks a lot like something from Dragon Ball, like a Capsule Corp product or something. Is Goku inside of it? Logging in. Hello, Sable. JD's voice echoes strangely through the machine, yet it still warms me. By the way, the door, the tutorial door that I was saying, it's open now. Well, Sable, this is it. By the time you hear this, we'll have gone? The gliding is a journey that must begin alone. They left the city? There is a certain nuance lost in transmission, and for that I'm grateful. It would be far too much to hear the cracks in her voice and not run whippily into her arms to stay forever. But I'm ready, and so I close my eyes and listen. But though you go by yourself, you are not without friends. You are not without family. You are not without love. These things you will always carry with you as you do your mask. And I know I'm not supposed to do this, but if I were you, I might go see Utari. Utari. They are the machinists at Burnt Oak Station, okay? And among Siza's closest friends. Or Cizo's, right? Uter is a good contact to have on one's gliding, and a fine way to get another machinist badge if you are so inclined. Or inclined. And a fine way to get another machinist badge if you are so inclined. Only a suggestion though. As for us, I will send another message once we have returned to the Ewer, so keep an eye on the post boxes and try not to forget us. This is quite heavy, right? That everyone really disappears just for you to start your adventure. She takes a long breath, and I forget that things as easy as breathing could ever exist. The world is waiting, Sable. Good luck. I wonder what really inspired this game. It's a mix of like grieving, but also not really. Maybe just like living far from everybody you know. Like, I don't know, let me move to a foreign country or something, and starting a new life. Leave the canyon. Here comes the ship. Or the bike. I'm always talking or saying or calling it like ship, but it's a bike. Finally, it's ready for us. Woohoo! Let's go! Heck yeah! I mean, they were saying that I should leave, but what if I'm still missing secrets in here, right? They don't mean that I won't be able to explore this area anymore. I will, right? They just confirmed that nobody is in the camp anymore. Weekly builds hype, agreed. Especially on mysterious, mind-blowing, thought-provoking shows like 1899. That's me. I'm more inclined to watch bad stuff than the ones that are good. You see? And then so many bad shows, they get more seasons. Or movies even, they get more sequels. Yeah, nobody's in here anymore. Not even the balloon guy, the map seller. Yeah, not even him. I will just finish checking this place. I won't start the second area today. Maybe tomorrow, but I will see how it goes. It depends if I'll be getting, I don't know, power outages, because I was not streaming the couple days before because the power outages too. Or if I'll be like super tired after the Pokemon Go event, but I will try. It was a nice start of this game. What is this water noise? Maybe it's just the motor of our bike? Which is why I love trash movies. Are you still hyped for some more Sharknado movies, Gabriel? Are there more Sharknado movies in the horizon? Probably, right? And some Hindi movies and Chinese movies too? You have heard about a good lawyer drama series from both Japan and Korea. I think it's called The Good Lawyer, I'm not sure. Let me see if I can find the name. Oh, or maybe it is like An Extraordinary Lawyer or something? Let me see. Oh, it's called Extraordinary Attorney Wu, right? Wait, never mind. Let me confirm. Yeah, Extraordinary Attorney Wu. So this is probably South Korean from its name. Yeah, South Korean. There we go. That's the one my friend likes and tells me to check. Yoda, Extraordinary Attorney Woo. But never watched them myself yet. Me neither. I didn't watch the one about a banker that was like the one of the most popular series back then in Japan, with the same um, main character actor as the Japanese lawyer series, which is the newer one. I'm not sure which one is the Japanese now then, because the one that I was trying to remember was South Korean now that I checked it out. But supposedly the prosecutors in Korea are more powerful in politics, so maybe a more unique story. I think that what made this one series unique was that, if I'm not mistaken, I can be wrong though, I'm sorry for that, but if I'm not mistaken, the main character is an autistic lawyer. I think her role is like as being an autistic lawyer. So I think that's what makes it more unique, right? Either that or she has an autistic client, but I think she was autistic. I'm not sure. But as I haven't been focusing on many series at all, especially now that I'm back to the anime watching, um, I don't know. I think it's still going to take me some time to jump into that show. So yes, I still think we might be missing one or another thing in here. But I do hope there is a way to return to this area in the future so we can kinda where is the bike? Bike? You're not coming to me? Hello? Where is my Uber? I'm pretty sure I ordered an Uber. Did they cancel my trip? Oh my god, okay, where is the bike now? Is it not supposed to like come to me? Oh wait, was it because maybe it's because it's super close to me now? I parked it in the camp, right? So it should be close by. I still think it should have gotten me though. Does anyone see the bike? I have the feeling it should be. Wait. Yeah, it should be close to that Totoro gate. But that's not where I parked it? I think the good doctor is about a guy without autism. Yes, that as well. But this one too, I think. The medical series, yes, I know which one you're talking about. It has the actor that was Norman Bates, right? In the Bates Motel series. But I think this one is also about that, or it has an autistic character. At least as far as I remember. Where is the bike? They stole the bike? That's why everybody disappeared? Is that some sort of thief conspiracy? They made me assemble the bike, get the parts, and then everyone is a thief in the end? So I can never complete my gliding ritual or, I don't know, passage? So I'll be stuck on these lands, on this dry desert forever? Oh my god. Why is this not working though? You know what? Can I get to the Totoro door? What is it? Maybe if I get to another area, it works? Who knows? I don't even know where is it though. Oh, right there. Okay, let's try getting there. It's not on the map? That's a good question. Hmm, it's not on the map, no. If only I could zoom in. Oh, I can. Oh my god, I just need to scroll the. Oh my god. Just use the scroller of your mouse, right? There we go. Okay, so now that I know that we can zoom in. By the way, look at this. This looks like Brazil with a happy face, by the way. Yeah, the two eyes, a smile, and then it's Brazil. The shape of the Brazilian map. Look at that. Yeah, but now that I know that I can zoom in, I can start doing a better exploration. I can be like adding markers in here and, you know. Also, by the way, what are these? Are those indicators of like. Oh my god, I think those are telling me that we have. Uh, how are they called? Chum eggs or something? Yes, I think those are probably chum eggs that I'm missing. It's worth testing that out, right? So the map is kind of spoiling us on the collectibles. But it's not telling it on the map, right, Sabro? Do you see it? I see that it's telling me about the collectibles. Where am I now? I'm right here. So if I turn right, I can try getting a chum egg right there. Wait, but I have been there. Maybe that's where they all are located, but they don't tell me if I have gotten them or not. But I have been there and I got it right. I'm very sure of that. Oh man, I'm really getting hungry now. Yes, I have been here. I found it in here. Yeah, right here. Hmm. But it is worth investigating the map together with the locations of the chum eggs. Anyway, I still don't understand why the bike's not coming to us. But hopefully by crossing this door or this gate, we can try it again. Maybe it's a glitch, I don't know. So what is this next section? It's a desert? More desert? That's Glider!
Come in to me, show us the way. I'm caught between the wisdom parts of the unknown, adored between two worlds, a sight to see. It feels like everything is moving.
Okay, so that it is. I was wondering, where is this song? Yeah, that song together with the trailer back in 2021 uh, in the Summer's Game Fest made me like fall in love for this game. And like from time to time, I'm like putting the song on YouTube so I can listen to it because I love that song. And that it is. Yeah, that was Japanese Breakfast Glider. And regarding the questions on the chat now, I was just waiting for the song to end because I should like let this game to play the song and then not talk during it, right? Sabru, the game kind of taught me to kind of whistle for the bike, right? It kind of asked me to like press F, and then I was like F. But literally, the F is real, right? Because it doesn't get to me at all. Uh, but that's the command, yeah, to call the bike. I think I need to find it. It should be set because the game showed me the command, right? To call your bike F, and then it came to us, right? Saving and loading could be an alternative. And it's funny how you guys are saying that this is similar to a moment in Death Stranding. I gotta say this though. I don't know if I would like Death Stranding myself. I have no idea. But I'll be honest, regarding those most realistic looking games and everything, I can see me trying Death Stranding. Yes, I said it. I could see me trying Death Stranding to maybe to open doors to more games like that. I'm not sure, but it's a game of those more recent games that normally don't have much to do with me or anything. But this one got my attention because I'm curious about its plot and everything. So I could see myself trying Death Stranding. I can see myself trying that. So who knows? And especially now that we got it, thanks to the Epic Games giveaways, it is doable. Yeah, the plot of it makes me curious. The whole mechanic about exploring and doing things, it's very chill, so I don't mind. Oh, there it is. Where were you? Man, I wish I was like navigating and driving around when the song was playing, but sure. What are the commands again? It's the same as the old bike, right? Strafe? What is strafe? Oh, it's like a zoom? Okay. We can steer, get off, and accelerate. Yeah. But why don't you get my commands of like, hey, bike, come here? It's funny how you guys said this was a moment closer to Death Stranding. I wonder if it is the first mission you need to like leave your facility and then, you know, go into the overworld to make the freaking deliveries. And then a song starts playing. Maybe that's the comparison you guys were doing. Do a barrel roll. I don't know if I can do a barrel roll though. Maybe there is a way to flip the bike by like hitting the or hitting right hitting the rocks or obstacles. At least the previous bike sounded more like that. That I could cause an accident. This one is more flexible, so maybe nothing will happen. But hey, look at this. This is very big, don't you think? Look at that. We have a lot to check. Also, wait, is that? That's a city right there. Yeah, maybe this is supposed to be our first destination. No, I don't know, but there is also some haunted and lost woods right there. But we totally need to figure what the heck was going on regarding the whistling, right? What is your problem, ship? Yeah, it doesn't get to me at all. Why is that? Maybe, you know what? I will try Subaru's suggestion. Let me save. How do I save? It's here, right? Oh, before doing that though, let me check if I have my bike on my inventory. I have the badge. The Machinist badge, shaped like some sort of mechanical part. The badge feels solid and well engineered in my palm. No, I don't have the bike itself on my inventory, but I have its parts only. Let's save. Yes. And then I will reset it. Just to check this out. Oh, so it's in the part in Death Stranding that has the first and early missions. I figured. It's when the world opens, right? For your character. We are missing installing a whistle detector in the bike, but it worked the first time. That's the thing. When the game was teaching me to use that, it worked. I knew that was a thing though, because if you go on the settings and check controls, it says it right here, like F is to call the bike, you see? But I guess this bike is like moody or something. Let's go back, continue. Maybe now? It was a glitch, guys. It was a glitch! There we go. Alright, nothing like restarting the game. But I will save this for tomorrow, hopefully, or like the next stream of this game. I will go eat something and take a break. But this was a very interesting game. I loved the art style. Look at the sun! The sun is coming out! This is one of the best suns I have seen in video games, better than Golden Sun even. Look at that! It's so realistic. I feel like I'm really sunbathing in real life. Man. Yeah, I love this game's art. The soundtrack is still kinda timid and shy, but when it hits, it's beautiful. And let's see, the story has also been very introspective and mysterious. I think it's more like finding your role in your life and stuff and following your path or something. But it's funny how they make it very dramatic and sad as well, of like you gotta start your journey alone but you're never really alone. It's... Oh, out of nowhere there was like some notes. Interesting. But I think it's going to stay at that, right? Yes, Yoda, the moon also looks very shiny as well. I noticed the moon only once today on the playthrough. Yeah, there is a moon. We can try paying attention to it next time then. I mean, the day cycle goes fast, right? Maybe we can wait for it? I honestly have no idea how big will this game be, right? I understand it has its collectibles, so maybe we can take some time checking the areas trying to find them, but at the same time, I kind of feel like I progressed well tonight. I explored some couple dungeons and found some of the mysteries. But of course, the second area is way bigger than the first, right? Let's check the map. Oh yeah. Oh, look at this. Okay. Yeah, this is way bigger than the first area, right? Size-wise, look at that. And then that's where we need to go, actually. Sadly, I cannot really move this map in a very good way. It's kind of hard for me to control it. But I believe that's the whole game's area. Look at that. It's a lot to do. Yeah. We were exploring the early area, but I still need to go back there, um, especially to the most empty parts. Right? I have no idea what's in the most empty parts. I was pretty much focusing on the half or first half of it, not really on the second half of it. Although they were also showing us those spots right there that have some of those. At least I'm hoping so. I believe those are marks for the chum eggs, right? The thing is that I don't know which ones I got, which ones I did not. Especially because, for example, right here, there are two very next to each other. I don't know if I got two right there, but sure. But we'll little by little explore everything. So we're saying that the character has very little movement. Do you mean his animation? I don't know. He looks normal, or she looks normal to me. I don't know if it is a he or she, by the way. It's just a kid, right? But on the opposite of Death Stranding, this is very non-realistic, right? Maybe this is the Death Stranding in a non-realistic way because, for example, imagine yourself under this scorching sun without food, without water, and without the need to go to the bathroom. Death Stranding will be there to fix that, right? Yeah, there is no way this kid would go in adventure without such needs. But it's what we're doing. Maybe it's like the mask guy in Made in Abyss. Oh. You mean it starts with N, right? Neruk or something? It's something like that. This body is just a puppet. Wait, but was he like that? If are we thinking about the same character though, Yoda? I was thinking on the mask guy on the second season. One of the three I don't know, sages, right? I wish I could remember his name though. Let me see if I can find. Yeah, the three sages. Oh, we do look like the one that's Bella. Yeah, Belaf, right? Never mind. I was thinking his name started with N. No, it starts with B. It's Belaf. Yeah, we have Belaf, Juroimo, and Wazukian. Yeah, Wazukian was the one we were talking about earlier today. My main character looks more like he looks more like Wazukian or Wazukian. Yeah, Wazukian. Regarding the shape of the mask, right? That even has some sort of horns as well, but they are kind of frown, not really uh, looking like up. Wait, where is the night time? I was just saying that the day cycle was kind of short, but the nighttime is not coming. Now, in the meantime, let's explore a little bit more. Why not? Yeah, the only thing this game is missing, in my opinion, is a minimap. A minimap on the corner. That could have been so helpful. I know I can use this compass, but it's not like very practical, you know? Oh, maybe this is the entrance to this city? Also, we found a Deku tree right here. I cannot interact with that, right? Maybe I can climb it. Is there any motive or reason for me to climb it? I mean, I was able to find some bugs. Maybe I can collect more bugs somewhere? Never mind, this tree is too big. What about that mountain right there? What do you guys think about me playing Death Stranding? Do you guys think I would like that game? Since you two felt like you have either played them... Wait. You either have played the game yourselves or like checked its story out? If you like this, then sure, I do like this, yeah. The only thing though is that this game has no combat. It's just like puzzle and exploring, at least so far, so... Death Stranding might have some combat, even though it's probably not much. But then I don't know how well I'll be doing it. Probably I'll be dying, right? When we are like No Man's Sky now? Maybe a little bit? Sabru says that he thinks so, that I would like it. There are some slow moments and calm moments like this in the game. And maybe the action moments would be a little bit like the series or animes or shows that I watch. Yeah, but then there is probably some sort of combat too, right? Not really like a cutscene. I'm expecting lots of cutscenes. I have heard it has many cutscenes. But sure, I will consider that at some point. Especially because it is very different than what I normally play, right? And it is something that I can kinda see myself trying at least. And it is worth trying, I would say. By the way, that one, I think that's the city, right? But the city from distance reminds me of the stone tower from Majora's Mask. Yeah, it looks like stone tower in Majora's Mask from distance. Oh, okay, so the combat in Death Stranding is like the combat in the animes I normally watch. I have seen one fight before though, it was a very weird fight. It is different playing than watching, right? There is also that. I was not expecting to enjoy playing Xenoblade Chronicles that much. I was enjoying watching it, but I was kind of with like some expectations of maybe I don't need to play it myself or something. Once I started playing it, now I'm doing everything I can in that game. It has some problems, of course, like some side quests are kind of pointless. They are just there to like, you know, give you something to do and stuff. They don't really add up that much, but still it's a very chill game to play and very distractful too. But yeah, playing it feels very different than when I was watching Xenoblade Chronicles before. And thankfully I was not spoiling myself to the end of it, so I'm still getting surprised on things that I forgot, and I'll be surprised by the time I get to the end of it too. Yoda, I think we jinxed the game, man. Where is the freaking nighttime? It's one glitch per reset, right? First we glitched the freaking bike, and now we glitched the day-night cycle. Maybe now it's finally setting the sun? I think it is, right? You know something else that was not working in this game? There is a photo mode according to the controls right here. It should be X. Yeah, nothing happens on this photo mode. I don't know if I'll need to unlock that, maybe. But the photo mode is also not working. I mean, it is tedious, it's mostly a walking simulator with beautiful ambience, then there is a very few fights. But then what about the plot? I think the plot might be interesting, right? And tedious doesn't really mean boring in my opinion. It can be just, you know, chill and relaxing or something. But I understand it is not full of action for sure. Oh, it's because I was going in the same direction as the sun, maybe? Sub is saying that the world has stopped. It's not oh, that it is. It's not spinning anymore, so there is no more night and day. Don't worry, we saved the night, and then hopefully the moon is coming up. Let's wait for it. I compared its plot to Final Fantasy IX, where it totally derails and makes no sense. Sounds like Kojima to me. But it is interesting. Sabri saying I will guess the plot's like the series you watch. Everything is like the series I watch, right? I mean, it does have a lot of, I don't know, strange, weird anime feels to that game. So maybe. What was the thing that I was saying? This is Death Stranding. One of these days, I forgot. What was it though? I should be able to say it. There was something that I was like, this is straight up Death Stranding that I was either watching or playing recently, right? But what the heck was that though? It was not 1899 or Alice in Borderland, was it? Man, I really forgot. Of course, it was something that had something to do with a baby, right? Anyway, I forgot. I hope I can remember what was it about later. It was probably one of the animes I have started watching, but I don't remember which one. Where is the moon? We were here waiting for the moon, right? There are many shooting stars. Yeah, I'm between. Those are probably not shooting stars. Maybe it's just the wind because of that direction you see. It's maybe just the wind. Where is the moon? Oh, there it is. I now wish there is like an eclipse, right, on this game, but I doubt it. There it is, Yoda, the freaking moon. Both look awesome, the moon and the sun. But guys, I think I will cut it in here then. Let me save again. Because I'm super hungry even though I ate before streaming, right? Uh, Menu. Wait, where is it? Credits? No, not credits. System. Okay, there we go. Yes. All right. So this was the beginning of Sable. Not sure how long will this playthrough last. Maybe a lot actually, because there is much to do and then exploration and also chatting and distraction and everything. But beautiful game. Hopefully, we can get to some more songs with lyrics as it goes on, and then more amazing soundtrack, and of course, new areas with great visuals. Let's see how the puzzles will also get upgraded or maybe more challenging as the dungeons keep on coming. And also where this plot will get you, like about this whole introspective journey of like doing this gliding ritual of some sort. That's more maybe like a self knowledge journey of some sorts, of like knowing what is our role in the world or what is our importance and who you want to be, or how much value the others have in our lives. Maybe I'm thinking too much on Made in Abyss season 2 right now though. But yeah, very good start. Very happy to be playing this finally. Hopefully, I can somewhat not get it too sleepy though, because in the beginning of this game I was kind of feeling too sleepy. But thankfully, from like the half to the end, I kind of got more awake. But yeah, this is going to be our new game for the weekdays. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed it. At least like the visuals and the piece of it is like incredible. Especially the biggest surprise to me was the level of brightness and shadow. Like that was so perfectly done in here. Like I really felt that I was living the day of this game, or like having the sun warming my body, right, or something like that. I really felt that because of the light and shadow effects in here, not only the art style. But yeah, guys, that was it for tonight then. I'll see if tomorrow I can be streaming too, but if not, then Sunday with Golden Sun, hopefully. Have a great night, take care, and I see you then. Goodbye.